Yeah, I am the one. I am the one. Oh, what it do, what it is, all you goddamn hypebeasts. It's your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. What are we here? It's Monday, November 3rd. I pretty much missed all of October, dude. I did like a couple, maybe one or two streams in October, but I was gone all October. I had family in town, and what can you do? I had family in town. What can you say? What can you do? In reality, I had the family in town. Yeah, that's what happens when you have family in town. And I took the month of October off for the most part. It was a good month, though. I hope everybody had a good October. I had a great October. What did we do October? Saw Cardi. Saw family. And celebrated Halloween. Right? What's good, Zion? What more can you ask for out of your October, right? I'll repeat that again if you didn't hear. For the month of October, what do we do? We saw Cardi. NBA Youngboy was September, I think. So we saw Cardi, saw Family, and celebrated Halloween. Like I said, I hope everybody had a great. Like I said, I hope everybody had a great Halloween. My Halloween was magnificent. What did I do? Well, we dressed up. Me and Adriaki were what, Peter Pan? No, yeah, Peter Pan, and she was Tinkerbell. But I think my outfit came across more as Robin Hood because I kept getting called Robin Hood when I wasn't near Adriaki. When I wasn't near her, I kept getting called as Robin Hood. So it was but other than that, we went to the fly ass we went to this fly ass Halloween party. This person throws a mansion. You know, people who throw parties every year because they love the holiday and they love the people who pull up for the holiday, stuff like that. It was insanity. I'm not gonna lie, it was crazy. It was crazy, and but I enjoyed it. She enjoyed it. We had the homie pull up to the party. He was dressed up as the Riddler. His costume was lit. I'm not gonna lie. His costume was fire. He had the fucking Riddler costume. That shit was hard. That shit was hard. But outside of that, I didn't dress up as much as I normally do. I didn't wear as many Halloween themed things as I normally do, but I do have actually, we'll get into it later, some stuff that I did grab for Halloween this year and some recent pickups. But outside of that, what else? Like, Halloween's such a weird holiday because it's really like outside of that day, if you pull up in a costume at all, people are going to look at you wild, right? They wouldn't? They would, right? If you pull up in a costume any other day outside of the year, people are going to look at you crazy. You get total freedom to pull off whatever you want. It's a weird ass holiday. Because also, not only that, people aren't, you can't say for sure why. I would say the average person couldn't tell you the meaning behind the holiday of Halloween. I don't think the average person knows why we celebrate or what's the purpose of Halloween. Realistically, you have a day where people are just allowed to 100% dress up and wear whatever they want, and the history behind the day is not 100% transparent and known. I feel like that's relatively true, right? I don't 100% know the meaning of Halloween and why we do that or why we just sort of costume. So I would imagine the average person wouldn't. Christmas and Thanksgiving are a little more straightforward. July 4th might be a little more straightforward. Halloween, I'm not sure why we celebrate it. Granted, it's not like a crazy holiday where people, it's not like a paid holiday where people get the day off and shit like that. But it's just interesting when you look at it, like Halloween as a whole, this holiday is just like people just get lit as fuck, and people just get lit as fuck and dress up in a fucking costume. It's fucking crazy, right? So, yeah, my Halloween was fine. I feel like it's been lit the last few years. I've tried to, I've tried at least to relatively show out the last few years for sure. prior to this, maybe not so much, but for sure the last few years definitely have tried to wear relatively correct. You know, out here in LA, motherfuckers will go crazy with their fit. Motherfuckers will go insanity with their fit. Um, did I get to talk about Cardi on the stream? I thought I did. I thought I did a whole talk about that. The Cardi show was ridiculous. I thought I talked about that. But if I didn't, I could have swore I did, but I might not have. But the Cardi show, like I said, I think I said this before, but it was amazing. One of the best things about the Cardi show, though, and why you're seeing potentially a lot of the footage, the look the way it does, is because most places you go to, most clubs you go to, most bars you go to, most venues on a Friday, Saturday night, Thursday night aren't going to be playing his form of music. So you're not going to be able to really see venues or places that's going to have this type of vibe. So it did feel good to be able to pull up to this show and see and be around a bunch of other, fans. This the venue and vibe in general was fucking lit. In that arena, what was it? What's the arena? The arena is crypto. Yeah, no, that shit was lit as fuck, dude. The way he has the stage set up, because he doesn't, a lot of artists do this one way where the stage juts out into the middle of the crowd, like a piece of it. The Weeknd did it. Who else did it? I believe Chris Brown's flying around the stage. But I've seen it before used. And instead of that, he has two like monster truck-like vehicles in the crowd. And in the middle of the show, he'll come out and do parts of his set on these vehicles. Like just rapping with the crowd right there. But outside of that, the stage is like super high. It's crazy high. I had a great time though. It was fucking awesome. It was lit. If you have the chance to, I would recommend going. If you fuck with Cardi like that. I thought we had talked about it though, Zion. Because I thought where you live at, you bought your tickets or something like that. I could have swore that we talked about that. But yeah, seeing Cardi was cool. Halloween was amazing. My October was solid. And it's crazy because we got 2 more months of this year. This year is flying by, guys. I feel it. I know you guys feel it. I'm not crazy. This year is flying by, or has flown by, and is ending just as fast. I'm thinking like when you really think about the holiday we have coming up, Thanksgiving, when you have like such a, I feel like when you have like such a, I feel like when you have like such a deadline of a holiday in the middle of the month is just gonna, it fuels the month flying by. Because everybody's like looking to set up their Thanksgiving, they have their Friendsgivings, just so much food happening in this month. So much eating. Weather changing in a lot, weather changing in a lot of places. Well, we just had fucking the daylight savings change or switch off. I always forget which one it is. I think it's turning it off, turning the savings light off. But whatever it is, We got an extra hour of sleep, which I fuck with. I ain't mad at that. I cannot complain about that. That shit was lit. Me and Adriaki took full advantage of that. Yeah, getting the extra hour of sleep, but it gets dark crazy early, and the sunlight comes out earlier, I believe. I'm not sure. But it's insanity that stuff like this happens. It's crazy to me. It's like, who figured this out? Who put this together? This daylight saving time shit. Who the fuck put this together? Oh, well. By now, you got to be used to this, right? I'm definitely not. I'm for sure not. Which one realistically do you like better, though? You like the daylight saving or just say saving? Like, which one do you like better? Which one do you really like better? Daylight savings on or daylight savings off? It is hell, dude. I still wonder which one I would prefer. I still wonder. Like, would you rather? Because this one, you get the earlier sunrise, right? So some people love that shit. Some people love that shit. There's just something just about the summer months where it just gets dark crazy. I mean, it gets dark. Yeah, it gets dark crazy late. Like it doesn't get dark till 7:45, 8 o'clock is when the sun's setting. There's something awesome about that shit. There's like something just so fucking like pristine about that time of the year. When you get fucking late ass fucking days. But then when it's hot, it's fucking killer though. Let's get into these fucking topics. What topics do I have? Gaming wise, dude, I can't believe I'd let my homie talk me into buying this fucking crazy ass game, Arc Raiders. This game is so bonkers right now. I can't believe I let him talk me into buying this ridiculous game. I legit let him talk me into buying this ridiculous game, Arc Raiders. This game is insane. Okay, my dude blonde dreads for some reason. This game is crazy. All right, dude, let's talk about some stuff, right? Let's talk about some stuff. So Halloween, I talked about. Dude, I know y'all. Oh man, what the hell's up with the fucking stream? God damn it. Dude, shout out to the Dodgers, right? Shout out to the motherfucking Dodgers. Shout out to the motherfucking Dodgers, dude. Shout out to the motherfucking Dodgers. Back to back in 25 years. Has it been 25 years since a team's won back-to-back World Series? That's amazing. It's insanity that this team is that good. And they didn't have the greatest season. It's not like they just like dominated like this all season, but they did it when it mattered, and that was in the playoffs. They did it when it mattered. What more can you ask for? God damn. Ohtani, the other pitcher who got the MVP. What's his name? Let me just get his name right. MLB. World Series is Yamamoto. Yoshinobu Yamamoto. These Asian dudes is kicking ass. Ohtani kicking ass. This Yamamoto dude is kicking ass. It's crazy. That's crazy. Being down in the game 7 and coming back and bringing it to extra innings. It's fucking crazy, guys. Shout out to the Dodgers because they had every space to lose. They're not at home. They're not in LA. What more? They just had the parade today in LA. They just did their parade thing. Apparently, the parade went by dumb fast because motherfuckers be out here wilding. So the parade like went by insanely fast. It like drove through the crowd insanely fast, which doesn't surprise me at all because people be out here crazy. I'm not sure if it was stolen. I don't know how it was happening, but apparently there was a fire truck that had people on it right after the Dodgers won. Because, the city's going to get lit. And so you have people riding a fire truck through the streets. I don't know if it had a fire truck someone who owns it driving it, or if it was stolen. I wasn't able to find out, but it happened. You can find that video on the interweb for sure. Shit is crazy out here, guys. Shit is insanity. Like, what the hell? Will this be like dynasty level shit where you win 3 and 4 in a row because the team is that good? Nah, no way. Is it really like that? Is it really like that? Is it really like that? If it's really like that, that'd be insane. That'd be fucking insane. If it's really like that. I don't think so. But at the same time, I didn't think they were looking like they had every chance to lose this playoffs. They didn't have home field advantage for most of the series that they play. I think all the series that they played in the playoffs, and they still were able to win. So it's not like the road was like easy peasy type shit. That's insane to me. Shout out to the Dodgers. Shout out to the Dodgers. I just wonder, what's next for this? Can they do that? When's it last? So it's been, umpteenth years since a back-to-back. Has anyone ever won 3 World Series in a row? Yes, the New York's Yankees and Oakland Athletics have both won 3 World Series in a row. The Yankees accomplished this feat multiple times while multiple times. They've done this multiple times while the Athletics did so once. Yankees did this from 19 oh yeah, cuz they're like the most winningest fucking team of all fucking times type shit. That's right. I forget about that. They're like crazy one mad shit, just dominated all the fucking time. So they did this from Yankees did this from 1936 to 1939. Those 3 seasons they won. From 1949 to 1953. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy fuck. So from 1936 to 1939, they won 4 in a row. From 1949 to 1953, they won 5 in a row. And then from 1998 to 2000, they won 3 in a row. Okay. So I wonder now. I'm just because I didn't realize teams are out here winning like that in the MLB. I wasn't really paid. I never really paid too much attention to baseball. How many World Series in in a row? By one team. The record for the most consecutive World Series wins is 5, set by the New York Yankees from 1949 to 1953. So they've also done 3 in a row, 5 and 4 in a row. So Yankees are fucking ridiculous, redonkulous for sure. Who was on that team for 5 in a row? The Yankees' 5-year title stretch is still unmatched. Yeah, who the fuck could match that? That sounds insanity to me. It sounds insanity to me. But also at the same time, it's 1949 to 1953. I wonder what's life like in 1949. It's got 100,000 views. So this is 19. Can we do? Yeah, let's do the start of it. 19. Hold on. So 1949, 1950, 1951, 1952, 1953. So let's do 1949. Let's do 1951, the middle. Can we do the middle? Or 1950 just to make it even? The 1950s. Here we go. Okay, this one got 1 million views. Daily life and popular culture in the 1950s. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Because this is right where, like I said, we just looked up and seen that the Yankees went on a fucking 5-year fucking winning streak. Zion, I tried to play this Arc Raiders, and so far I was having a hard time playing this as far as like finding it fun, but we'll see. I just want to see what life was like in the 1950s. High key.
The 1950s were a prosperous decade for the United States.
Oh, word?
What was daily life like for the average American during this fabulous decade?
I wonder.
How did Americans spend their leisure time? In 1950s America, the average family consisted of a father, mother, and several children.
Several.
The average age for marriage amongst men was approximately 23.
Holy shit.
While the average age for women was about 20.
Holy shit.
Married couples usually stayed together, with only about 20 to 25% of marriages ending in divorce.
Wow.
The husband of the family typically went to work each day, while the wife of the family stayed at home.
Damn.
The family unit was important to Americans. They ate meals together, went on outings together, and did other things together as a family. Parents played an active role in their children's lives.
Damn, 1950 was very different.
Taking care of them as they matured, and disciplining them when necessary. Dr. Benjamin Spock became a household name throughout the decade. His book, The Common Sense Book of Baby and Child Care, became one of the best-selling books
There we go. What's that
$10
kind of?
at the beginning of the
Whoa,
decade.
hold on,
Average
what?
yearly salary was $3,210 at the beginning of the decade.
What the fuck? Holy shit. That's crazy, guys. That's insanity right there. That's insanity right there, guys. That's insanity right there. The average 1950 start of it was 3,000. Hold on, whoa.
This had risen to $5,010 by 1959.
By the end of the year, by the end of the decade, it was $5,000. If you make $5,000 a year in 2025, you are fucked.
A minimum wage job paid 75 cents
Holy
an hour,
shit.
while a job in a factory might have had an hourly wage of about $1.50.
That's
Of
crazy.
course, each individual's actual pay
That's so
would
crazy.
have varied greatly depending on their job or profession.
Yeah, the race.
The price of a new home in the 1950s
Holy shit, it
cost
was
from
$8,000.
$8,000 to $12,000.
That's crazy to me, dude.
Again, the prices would have varied depending on how extravagant the home was and what neighborhood, city, or state it was in.
8,000 to 12,000.
A new car averaged between $1,500
Damn.
to $2,000.
Damn.
A gallon of gas for that car
I'd be
would have cost
balling
something
back
about
then.
30 cents. A dozen eggs or a
I'd
pound
be
of coffee
balling.
could both be purchased for about 79 cents. A gallon of milk cost about 90 cents.
Let's see,
The
television.
Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, Father Knows Best, and The Honeymooners were all popular programs as well. Adults were also entertained by programming such as Alfred Hitchcock
Alfred
Presents,
Hitchcock.
Perry Mason, The Ed Sullivan Show, The Lawrence Welk Show, The Milton Berle Show,
What's all these white
also
shows?
known as the Texaco Star Theater, and the Jack Benny program. Meanwhile, children found interest in Captain Kangaroo, Howdy Doody, the Mickey Mouse Club, and the Adventures of Superman.
Wow, Superman.
Most television programming in the 1950s was intended for middle-aged men. As a result, westerns were quite popular.
Damn.
Gunsmoke,
Damn.
The Rifleman, Wagon Train, Maverick, Lone Ranger,
The Lone Ranger.
and Have Gun Will Travel.
These dudes all got guns, just ready
popular
to
at some point in the
fucking.
decade.
Let's see.
Americans also loved going to the movies in the 1950s.
Oh, the movies were killer back
Two
then.
fads caught Americans' interest during the decade. In the early part of the decade, watching movies in 3D became all
Yeah,
the
nah,
rage.
I'm good. 3D's.
Movie viewers
I'm sure 3D was
required to
horrible.
wear special glasses made of cardboard and plastic, which allowed the film to be seen in 3 dimensions. This was a short-lived craze, though,
Because these movies sucked.
of 3D movies being 1952 to 1954. In the latter half of the decade, the drive-in theater became popular. Viewers would sit in their cars.
Let's see.
giant parking
Sports.
lots,
Here we go. Sports is what I want to look.
and the decade of the 1950s is no exception. Over 15 million tickets were purchased to Major League Baseball.
Sports was lit.
Nearly every
Yo,
year.
could you imagine Otani? Could you? Whoa, hold on.
Major League Baseball.
Could you imagine Otani in this field right here? He's knocking shit out of every fucking. Could you imagine these dudes in this field right here? Oh my gosh. Oh my fucking gosh. Could you imagine current baseball players playing this? It's crazy because this field looks small. Like normally when you look at a baseball field, it looks massive. You could tell that it's like a massive structure. You can tell that it like it takes up a lot of space. This you see it like with the, I don't know how they're even shooting this, if this is like a drone or some shit. How are they shooting this? Maybe from a helicopter, I guess. This like feels small. It feels like a small space. It's crazy. It's fucking insane. It's fucking crazy, dude.
Games nearly every year of the decade. Those who attended were able to witness some of the greatest players to ever play the game. Yogi Berra, Stan Musial, Ted Williams, Mickey Mantle, and Ernie Banks were all amongst the league's best players.
It's crazy because these dudes, like, I'm sure they were top tier players, but these dudes look like, I guess maybe because dudes nowadays, like players nowadays, just be fucking like ripped and just fit as hell. And these dudes just like, I don't know. I mean, we got the Red Sox dude, but like, I don't know. These dudes look whack, I'm not gonna lie.
Jackie Robinson became the first African American to play.
Shout out Jackie Robinson.
And also proved
Playing for the Brooklyn Dodgers. Playing for the Brooklyn. Is that the Brooklyn Dodgers logo? That looks like a Boston Red Sox Brooklyn Dodgers.
First African American to play Major League Baseball, and also proved to be one of the best of the decade. The National Football League.
Oh hell no! I am not playing football back then. Look at these pads and shit. Like, there's no fucking way I'm playing football back then. This is giving me just anxiety. Knowing the sport of football and watching these guys, knowing how ridiculously insane the sport of football is, and watching these guys play it is crazy to me. There's no way I'm playing football back then. Hell no. This shit is crazy.
Several notable players as well, including Raymond Berry, Otto Graham, Bobby Lane, Frank Gifford, Lou Groza, Dick Night Train Lane, and Jim Brown. In college football,
shout out to these guys,
Coach
because these
Bud
guys.
Wilkinson and the University of Oklahoma impressed the nation with a 47-game winning streak and 3 national
They didn't talk about
championships.
anything about.
Boxing was one of the most popular sports in America. Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta were both popular boxers, and Rocky Marciano, heavyweight champion from
What about
September,
music? Let's see
the
music.
introduction of music. By far, the most popular trend of the decade was the introduction of rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
A new musical style
Cardi.
preferred by teenagers, created some of the most legendary performers of the 1950s, including Elvis Presley, Chuck Berry,
Oh,
Buddy Holly, and Jerry Lee Lewis. Elvis became known as
Elvis.
the king of rock and roll, producing 12 #1 songs in the decade.
He was that dude.
American Bandstand was a successful television program which introduced Americans to many new rock and roll performers for the first time. Singers such as Frank Sinatra, Rosemary Clooney, Patsy Cline,
Can we get some?
young boys wore other popular trends in the 1950s. Young boys wore coonskin caps to emulate Davy Crockett,
All right.
which was another popular television.
All right. We don't give that much fucks about the 1950s. Living back then looks like it was. Living back then looked like if you. It looked like you had to appreciate life, dude, because it was very different. You got to appreciate find the smaller things in life to appreciate, because you didn't have you see the way they're living back then. The luxurious things that we look at now aren't even there's no aspect of that at all. You had to appreciate your family, the time you spend with them, all that shit. It's crazy. Score right now, we're talking about football. The score right now between the Cardinals and the Cowboys is 17-7 Cardinals. Mind you, they're in Dallas. Mind you, Cardinals been losing mad games. And Dallas could really use a win right now. Holy shit. But yeah, living back then sounds like it was definitely very, like if you were to take someone and drop them back then, I wonder how many people would enjoy the lifestyle. If they woke up, still had memory of everything going on and all that, but had to live back in the day. I wonder how many people would actually enjoy like actually living back then, and how many people would like go fucking crazy. Damn, Dallas getting pissed on. Cardinals just scored again. Cardinals just scored again. All right. Enough of this old-timey shit. Dodgers won the World Series. NFL Week 9. All I know for certain is my Patriots, just to bring you up to speed on NFL Week 9, my Patriots is doing their damn thing. And I was wondering when it was going to happen, but we have Cardi B showing up to the games now. We got Cardi B showing up to the games now. How good is that? How cool is that? Pregnant as hell, showing up to the games, hanging out with the owner of the Patriots. How cool is that? I'm for it. I'm totally for it. When we look at the rest of the field, let me just look at this shit real quick. Let's see, NFL. All right, so we got Cardinals right now smoking the Cowboys. Seahawks smoked the Commanders, like for real. I can't believe that I was really thinking the Chiefs were not going to be getting beat by no Bills. Like when you think about it, the Patriots beat the Bills. There's no way I'm seeing the Chiefs get beat by the Bills. I was not expecting that, but maybe it might have been a little bit of a home field advantage. Whatever it is, I honestly was out doing stuff with Adriaki, so I didn't get to watch the complete game, unfortunately. But yeah, it was surprising that the Chiefs lost, honestly. Jaguars, Raiders, didn't really care. I think some dude kicked some crazy ass field goal though in that game. Rams, Saints. Rams better win that fucking game. Like, come on now. Panthers, Packers. Yo, Packers. I didn't watch that game, but hey, I was hoping the Packers would win. I'm rooting for Micah Parsons on the Packers. Colts, Steelers. Steelers really won that game. Surprisingly, Colts definitely should have won that game. And then Falcons, Patriots. We won by one. Like, it was really upsetting how close that game was, because it just shouldn't have been this close. By one, like, come on now, guys. Come on now, fucking Patriots. Like, for real. Vikings, Lions. Vikings won. Chargers, Titans. Chargers won. 49 Giants. Giants lost. And then Ravens, Dolphins. Ravens smoked the Ravens. That was Thursday Night Football. That game was crazy. Fucking just smoked them. And Dolphins fired someone, I believe. They fired like their GM or something like that. So I believe they fired their GM. Yeah. So, I mean, it's clear that they were ready to make some moves. Today was the end of the trade deadline. So if the trade isn't made today, it's not going to happen for the rest of the season. And as far as I know, I didn't see any big trades getting made. I didn't see any trades that was like, oh shit. I didn't see anything that was like a fucking Luka Doncic level trade, as like to the level like something like this happened, but in the NFL. And at the same time, I feel like, does that normally happen? Those doesn't really happen like that as far as I know, right? Football's a different type of sport. So I feel like I never really have seen crazy trades happen. But at the same time, I've never paid attention to football to a level where I could totally have missed something like that in the past. But yeah, I know it's to salute to the service this month. I wonder if they're doing like the special army jerseys. I have a Brady one. I wouldn't mind getting a Drake May one. It's about time. Drake May been balling. He has been balling. Drake May has been balling. I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy where he's at. He didn't have the greatest game last Sunday, but he's still improving. He's getting they're putting a good team around him where he's not making them lose to a degree. Yesterday, he would have really been responsible if they did lose. I'd have held him responsible for a lot of what they did wrong yesterday, but they did not lose. So at that point, is Lamb fucking up tonight? Damn, CD Lamb, a player that is really good, but once again just seems to just not hold it down in crucial moments, which is unfortunate. Yeah, NFL Week 9. This season, the NFL is like crazy, because that right there is something that once again, it's these anchors in the year that seem to make the year move by crazy fast. Because, for example, there's only 18 weeks in the season. So they only play 18 games, right? 3 days a week. Sunday, Monday, Thursday. 3 days a week. There's a game. Most of them happen on Sunday. So for 18 weeks. But it carries all the way into Super Bowl is in February. So when you're watching these games every Sunday, it's like, holy shit, we're in week 9. So we're halfway through the season. And yeah, it's just insane to me how it progresses the year in a way that before you know it, we're back at summertime. Maybe I'm crazy, but this year seems to be moving by, and it seemed to have moved by super fast, and it's already now at the tail end. We got 2 months left, guys. 2 months left. It's the 3rd of November. I'm excited though. I'm excited for all the that's one thing for certain. The end of the year always brings is just a level of just like fun with all the seasonal bullshit. Whether you like it or not, you know, it's there. It's easy. I'll say this is easier to avoid it in a city that doesn't get any snow or any really winter weather. Like, hey, it was hot as fuck today, or at least it's during the day. But so it's a little easier to avoid. But regardless, it's still there, guys. The winter is still there. The winter weather. Oh, ice skating. Yeah, they do all that BS. They do all that BS. Um, as far as Supreme goes, let me just check. I don't think they've only said like a couple items that are potentially releasing this week. I've talked, and the thing is, it's week 11, Supreme week 11. And oh, hold up. Let me turn the bit. How big is the messenger bag? I wonder if it's like a actual messenger bag size and not like a side bag size. Small messenger bag, 8 by 14 by 3.5. Okay, okay, that's pretty cool. It's a little exciting. It's a little exciting. It's just what color to get as well. I don't know what color to get either. Probably the red, right? Ah, damn, I don't know what color to get. All right, guys. So far for week 11 of the Supreme Fall Winter season, all they've talked about so far is a couple of items. So let's just bring these items up and actually hold on a second. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. All right, so Zion, I will answer that shortly once I get into recent pickups. But what we have here is everything so far that has been, I guess, leaked or announced for week. What week is this? 11? Week 11 of the Supreme Fall Winter 2025 season. Now, what's crazy about these items that have been releasing is there's been no news about any of this stuff early, barely any, these last few weeks. I've talked about it in past streams, and it's only been grown more consistent and it's like I don't know how to feel about it. I like to a degree. I do fuck with it. I ain't mad at it. I like the anticipation of a Thursday, but at the same time, it does. I don't know. I can't really think of anything negative to it. It's just weird that we don't get the information so early anymore. There's really no negative in my world, honestly. I don't really. It doesn't really affect me in any way. I don't like lose sleep at night over this at all. So in reality, it is what it is. Um, but I will say, like I said, it is crazy that there were these pages that were built around this and these profiles and these energies, these on the internet that were built around, hey, letting you guys know early what's coming out. And the fact that those aren't able to do it anymore or just don't do they not have the information? I wonder what it is. Do they just not have the information anymore or who knows? But regardless, this week 11, what we've dug up so far, what has been leaked so far, and maybe this, I wonder what's happens when we get something over another. What we have is something that I don't know if anybody's gonna have any chance of actually grabbing one of these. Is the Supreme Ice Hoops FX arcade machine. Is Ice the brand that makes these? I wonder if that's why it's called Ice. I don't see any of the Ice branding. But this is like official as fuck, guys. It's got the NBA logo on it. It's got the color on the basketballs. It's got the NBA logo on the hoop and Supreme. This is official as fuck. Now, we've seen in the past that Supreme and NBA clearly have a positive relationship with each other. From the Air Force Ones that they did, where they had all the NBA teams on them, like they clearly like do work together or don't mind doing work together. So them doing this is insane. I feel like the thing is that reason why we won't be able to get one is because every NBA player has got one getting one sent to them. They've already paid for it. Every top NBA player, LeBron, fucking, and every top player in the NBA wants one of these in their crib. For sure. So if you think you're a regular motherfucker getting one of these, nah. How many NBA players are there in the NBA right now? Because every NBA player is going to want this. 1,000,000%. I don't see any of us regular folk having a chance to get this. This is cool though. This is clean as hell. It's even got the basket, the court striping on the. This is clean as hell. Let's see what it says. Hoops FS Basketball Arcade Machine with custom logo application features moving. Oh, it's moving hoop. It moves. LED lighting sound effects includes 6 basketballs with printed logos. It moves. Nah, does it? It moves. That's crazy. That's crazy. If it moves, like moves back and forth, that's crazy. That's so awesome. Does it, and it's set up to receive money, so you could put it in the arcade. Not sure who would, but that's so fire. That's so fire. I rock with that. Really cool. Really excited to see if anybody around the way gets this, so I can just pull up to the crib. Bang, bang, bang. Also releasing this week, we have the velvet backpack, nylon with velvet flocking and cotton rib stop lining. This shit is fire. You got the 2 pins on it. And the simple backpack, not the ones that are like North Face like with the ton of pockets and all that shit. This shit is fire though. I want one of these. I just don't know what color to get. I don't know what color to get, guys. That's my only issue. Because the red one is out of here. Red one's out of here. Yeah, and it's just a simple bag. Even how they did the shoulder straps, super simple. I'd never really seen them so simple like that. I wonder how those will age if used heavily. The black one can get the fuck out of here. That shit boring as hell. It's the yellow one. Whew. Oh, the yellow one. Which one, guys? Zion, come on, you tell me. Which one do you like better? Red or yellow? I can't show this to Adriaki. She's for sure going to want one. And I like how they all have the black Supreme logo on the back. The red, right? It's the red. See, but that yellow one just looks crazy too. Damn, I'm not sure. Something like this would make me end up buying both of them. That's how fucking stupid I am sometimes. It would just make me want to buy both of them. But the red one is fire. But the yellow one looks crazy. Holy shite. Then we have the tote. So maybe I get the red book bag and the yellow tote. Messenger bag. This looks like a legit like messenger bag to hold your like laptop in and shit like that. Because that's what I would want this for. Nylon with velvet flocking and cotton ripstop lining. 8 by 14 by 3. Is this a real? That's a real messenger bag size. That's like a legit messenger bag size. Because it looks legit, like a legit size. And I love these pins, the Lush and Don't Be a Dick pins. Come on, that shit fire. So maybe I do the red book bag and the yellow tote. That seems fair. Red book bag and a yellow tote. And then they have this velvet mini pouch. Definitely a red in the velvet mini pouch. No, the yellow. Red? I don't know. I'm getting this whole collection, dude. Fucking A, man. I'm getting this whole collection, dude. Getting this whole collection. Hold on. So I get the red book bag, the yellow messenger bag, and then definitely the yellow mini pouch. Holy shit, these things are fire. Or am I going crazy? Am I bugging? Because I would use all three at some point in life. Which well, granted, it does take me a while. Like right now, I'm still beating up my white camo. My white camo still holding it down, going through the runs. I don't think I've had that longer than I haven't been using that longer than a year. I've been using it less than a year. So that one's still going through its paces. But I have the regular camo that I got this year, and then these ones also. Oh man, these are crazy. But that's really it for so far. All we know about what's releasing this week for fall winter 2025, week 11. And you see, even this Supreme week season it's even moving by fast as hell. What the fuck? Holy shit, man. These seasons do not play. They do not fucking play, bro. It doesn't. It's interesting, though, to see this season how people are reacting to the collabs and all that. So to catch you up just on past weeks, one thing I did not get that has been released. That released. What week did that release? Let's see. So week 7, I was around for week 7 for you guys. Week 8, I was around week 8 for the release. I didn't get to talk to you guys about week 8. I don't think, because that was week 8 was the number 9 collab, and I did not get anything personally. I thought I talked to you guys about it. Even though I like the jacket and all that, it did seem a little bit meh. It did seem a little meh. Like it could have been something a little crazier. The shirt for sure could have been 10 times better. It wasn't even one of the most sought after things that week. It was that dumbass cone, which I've seen in person, and if you get that cone, do not fucking put that out, because someone will steal that shit. They'll steal it. That's why it was accessible to me. I could have got one, but what was I gonna do with it? Someone will steal that cone. You will come home and a Supreme cone will not be there because you can resell it. Most orange cones are not worth anything. A Supreme cone, someone sees that is worth something. And you usually put a cone somewhere that is holding a spot that you don't want to go anywhere. So, in the end of the day, why the hell would you buy a Supreme cone? So, yeah, I did not get one, but that week I did pick up something. that week. That we can talk about. That was week 8. Week 9, we did get the DMX Supreme Fox Racing DMX collab, which was fire. I loved that collab. That collab was amazing. My parents were around. My family was around. I'm sorry, not just my parents. But yeah, my parents. They were around. My family was around. So I did not get to stream that week. But that Fox Racing Supreme DMX collab was fuego. Let's see. If we can. I think we can go back and just look at that shit. Hold on. News archive. Yeah, it was this one. Let's go to the photos of the actual items. The bubble jacket was cool as fuck. Lined, 3M lined. Unfortunately, this jacket would get 0 use for me here in Los Angeles, even though this jacket is beautiful. Those with the awakes, this denim jacket is fire, super clean. The black one's cool. Both colorways was fire on that. The pants are cool. Sweater's cool. This camel jacket, beautiful. Yeah, I loved every color. The pink one's cool. Black one's cool. This shirt, crazy, but it's a cool racing tee. Not mad at it. I like the black one a little better. I thought it was cool. I thought it was clean. Here we go. The DMX stuff was so fire, dude. So fucking fire. This DMX stuff was so fire. This black top was cool as fuck. The white top was cool as hell. Yeah, this shit was clean. Cool as fuck. The little beanies were cool. The hat was fucking crazy. I mean, the hat, the helmet. The fact that they even chose to do a helmet was fire. The fact that they even chose to do a helmet was so clean, guys. Such a clean helmet. And the vet, oh yeah, out of here. This shit was so fire. Ooh, the gloves. Come on now, what we doing here? So I enjoyed this collab. I thought this collab was fire, was genius. I think the people responded just the same way, and the shit sold out dumb fast. Like, what more can you ask for from a collab like this? So yeah, I definitely had to pick something up that week. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Something small, just because me personally, where I'm at with Supreme, I go for things that I really love. I don't necessarily need a ton of this shit, dude. I don't. And at the end of the day, I really don't. Week 10, we got the Wu-Tang collab, which was fire. To a degree, this stuff really bugged me out though. I'm not gonna lie. So let's look at this. So we got the Wu-Tang collab. Let's go through the photos. This jacket was clean. I did like the jacket. Seeing it in person, because I noticed that New York motherfuckers was beefing over the shit. O-heads was beefing over the shit. In line, waiting for it at the Supreme store. Whereas out here in LA, it was chill as hell. Granted, there were just the normal rush in the morning, but they told me it was chill as fuck. It was not crazy. Yeah, like it was in New York. And also apparently, I guess the LA store is a lot bigger. This jacket's fire though. I thought this stuff out of the collab was clean. This Killer B shit was fire. Pants were cool. What happened? The 36 Chambers of Death hoodie, I'm not mad at it, honestly. I'm not mad at this hoodie. I thought this was very Wu-Tang. And I like anytime when people do printing over parts of an item that shouldn't have it, I'm all for it. Having the printing over the hooded pocket, I think it's clean as hell. 36 Chambers of Death, fucking fire. Great album. This was okay. Didn't hate it. It was cool. Didn't hate it. This is what I could not understand / stand is why we were only getting the RZA tee. Why didn't we get a tee for each member of Wu-Tang? Or at least a few members of Wu-Tang? Why just RZA? This was a little upsetting / annoying. Like, why just RZA? Why just RZA? We could have got one each color for, like, come on. Yeah. These hats actually were fire. The beanies were fire. Black one, for sure. Get it out of here. That green one, too, with the black Wu-Tang sign. Come on now. I would have died for, like, the 36 Chambers photo on the mug. Or, like, just a group photo on the mug. Not just fucking RZA on the mug. What the hell? Or just the Wu-Tang sign on the mug next time. Like, come on, not just RZA on the mug. And on the ashtray. Come on, dude. I love a good ashtray. Come on. Decks were fire. Outside of that, like, the Killer Bees and stuff, like, for the most part, the collab was kind of like, But then we move on to out of this week. I did grab something. Did I grab anything out of this week? Maybe. I might have. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I did. I did grab something. Which I guess with that, moving on to that space, I guess we can get on to recent pickups. Yeah. Recent pickups. Yeah. Recent pickups. Yeah. Recent pickups. Yeah. Let's see. Do I have everything here? I might have to go grab everything. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me get some intermission music while I go grab my recent pickups.
love, then look me in my eyes. Piercing through your soul, it will be alright. Kiss me on the lips, then shimmy on my stick. I'm a nasty boy, need to be punished. Then I'm busting on the
Pull up, come here, we don't play fair. You feel the fear in your gut, watch how the pistol erupt, cut, throw. I came to pick up your soul, I came to leave you exposed, I came to make you a ghost. I'm finna snap like a photo, leaving a scar like a logo. Get your beat on my dojo, had a roll by my hair. I be smoking on solos, this will really get solo. For a little bit of promo, really some clown photos. I told him get off my wood, she wanna fight and I wish that she would. Give her a different look, I made her look like my foot. Wait, shh, hold on. Diamonds is singing like so long. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong.
All right. Okay. Now we're back. Recent Pickups is live. Oh yeah, we live. Recent pickups. Ooh. Hold on. Excuse me. All right. So, like I told you, a bunch of stuff I purchased. The stuff that I've recently purchased was from the last couple drops, the last couple weeks. Outside of that, I'm trying to think if I get anything else. I do have maybe one thing I got outside of. Yeah, I think I do have one thing I might have gotten that I haven't talked about on live. I don't know if I talked about it on live. I could have. No, I did. I think it was the cave stones. Got the cave stone floors. I don't know if I talked about it online. They were super cheap. Someone was just pretty much giving them away because they had a ton of pairs. And so, yeah, I ended up grabbing a pair. They're cool. I've already worn them once, and I like them a lot because it is like it's not 100%. See, that's the thing. People keep comparing it to those Travises. It's not a 1-to-1 as far as like, even if you just want that look, it is a little bit of a different tone. But hey, some people are like, they don't care when it comes to colors like that as long as it's somewhat on. With me personally, I'm like, I don't know why. Sometimes I can't look past it if the color's not 100% a match to what I wanted it to be when I put the fit on. Oh well, end of the day, they exist. They're fire. I like them a lot. The box is weird. It has that grip to it, that weird feeling to it. But if you want to take a look at it, we could take a look at them together. As far as the failing and size wise, they are like normal Jordan 4s. However you wear your normal Jordan 4s, to me, Jordan 4s are true to size. These ones are fit the same. It's all my Jordan 4s. But outside of that recent pickup, so I guess it was week. This was week. Oh, that's the other thing I'm forgetting. So my week 8 pickup that I did not get to go over with you guys with. Can you guess? Can anyone guess my week 8 pickup? What I wanted to get for week 8, guys? Can you look back and guess what I wanted to get for week 8? It's okay if you don't know. It's okay if you don't know. It's okay. But when you look back at week 8, you'll see there's something beautiful releasing that week. Now, that was the same week we had the Cone and the number 9 stuff releasing, which I wasn't crazy about. But we also had the leather goods releasing that week. But what I was crazy about was the breast cancer awareness football jersey. Oh yeah, specifically in this camo color, because all of them had the camo pattern, but I liked it in this camo brown and green. That's what I liked about the jersey. They all had the camo pattern on it, the woodland camo. Woodland camo, I think that's how you say it. Woodland camo pattern, all of them did. But this one had it in green. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Got 25 on it. Has Supreme on the front and the back. And then it has a little breast cancer awareness patch on the chest. That little chest hit right there. Oh yeah, this thing's beautiful. Definitely, I'm not gonna lie, gives me a level of feeling about the jersey that they did with, I can't remember, it was like a season ago. It's that designer one they did. I can't remember though, but it was fire. And definitely something that's remnants of what Supreme has done in the past, but now resells for more than I'm willing to pay for it. Because you know how that goes, right? They'll do something in the past. They'll do something that you like. You try to get it. You take a L, and it resells for way too much. And so they'll do something that might be similar, and you'll grab it. You just remember, Supreme does jerseys in general. Just as moving forward, Supreme does jerseys in general like no other place. You does jerseys in designs that you won't be able to get just regularly. That's how it is, unless you're customizing them yourself, maybe. But outside of that, they don't really do jerseys like how Supreme does jerseys, where with the numbers and the logos and the designs. That's why they always sell out crazy fast. Is because a Supreme jersey will be distinct when wearing a jersey. If you like to wear jerseys, me, I like to wear jerseys, and couldn't ask for a cooler one. This shit is fire. Might wear this tomorrow just cause. Just cause, you know what I'm saying? Might wear this tomorrow just cause. I love this thing. Has HTC up there? Say HTC? I wonder what that means. So yeah, happy about this pickup. Wasn't the hardest to get, but at the same time, it wasn't the easiest. It did sell out, but it didn't sell out as fast as as I anticipated it. So luckily, with that being the case, it made it a lot easier to acquire. Quality jersey, stitching on the front, stitching on the with the numbers in Supreme, like patches. And same with the breast cancer awareness patch. And then stitching on the back as well with the number 25 and the Supreme as well. So quality. And you got the Supreme patch here on the bottom left of the shirt, of the jersey. Yeah, this is super. And they used the real tree print, so it's got their branding on there as well. I ain't mad at it. Did it in an extra large. Honestly, doesn't run super big, but still feels like I could have potentially got it in a large. Not mad at the size I got, but yeah, hell yeah, you'll see me rocking that soon. Then after that we had week 8 that dropped. Then we had week 9 where we had the DMX collab, and I'm not gonna lie, I did grab something out of that. I had to. It was something small. I don't even know if it necessarily even has any DMX branding on it, but it's just something I want and grab regularly from Supreme drops whenever they do them in the season. It does have actually DMX branding on it, so I'm happy, super happy. But it's a little weird. I'm sure you probably aren't gonna be able to guess, but it was the gloves. And these aren't just regular gloves. These are like moto gloves, Fox racing gloves. So they like fit completely different than normal gloves. Like these things are fucking crazy. They got like carbon fiber knuckles on them. It's fucking crazy. I just was like, yo, when I seen these gloves, I was like, oh my God, I gotta get these shits. Oh, they do. They Velcro off. Yeah, and it sizes wise, it's a large. I ain't mad at it. Oh yeah. Holy shit, this is crazy. I wonder, can I still use my phone? I can still use my phone with the gloves on. That's so cool. That's so cool. Now, these are racing gloves. These aren't regular gloves. And it's like padded in the hand. Holy shit. These are crazy. These are intense. These are intense ass gloves, guys. And it's got like white camo, like snow camo on the gloves. And it's got the DMX logo right here. The X logo. Oh, these are fire. These are so fire. Oh, when I get that Balenciaga racing jacket I was looking at, now I got some gloves to wear with them. They got carbon fiber in the knuckle, like the knuckle part, so I can like knock someone out. And then they have carbon fiber on the fingers, on the top of the fingers. So when I like knock them out, it's like, doesn't matter if I hit them with the knuckle part or the finger part, it's still gonna hurt. Oh, these are fire. Compression molded neoprene extended cuff with hook and loop closure. Padded double layer axe suede palm for enhanced comfort and durability. Perforated goatskin leather top of hand for enhanced comfort with molded plastic knuckle coverage. Stretch nylon fingers, increase airflow and dexterity, silicone print at fingertips for lever grip. Oh, okay. Holy shit, this is so cool. Got Supreme on the finger too. I didn't even realize that. It's so fire. And I'll just wear one and just be like, yeah. Be outside with just one on. My outfit. The DMX joint. And this is a purchase too that isn't like, oh yeah, I bought this because it makes sense. When I've ever bought in gloves from Supreme, it hasn't necessarily made sense. I just liked having them. I wonder how, if Fox racing gloves normally get designed in this cool fashion, like to look like this at all or anything like that. I wonder. Because Fox already itself, it's a racing brand, so they got to be doing cool shit. So it's like getting tapped in with Supreme. It can't be like the first time they're ever doing like some cool designs and shit. I just wonder what their normal gloves look like. Or if this is like a normal pair of gloves and they just put the Supreme and DMX logo on it. Because that could very well be true as well. All right. Got one more thing from, what was it? So that was week 9. Now I got something from week 10 that we can get into. Put this away. This one, unfortunately, is not going to get the bag cracked, the seal cracked, because it's already been worn. And that is, with the season that we were just in, with the day that just passed, I had to do my thing. Had to come correct on the day. Because I still was outside on that day. From week 10. Whew. Dude, I had to get this. The jack-o'-lantern tea. What's this tea even called? Pumpkin tea. The pumpkin tea for certain. Specifically, because all the other colorways was meh. Specifically in this camel colorway. Like, come on. Shout out Supreme for just doing something that I would love. Shout out Supreme for doing something that I would love. This is like stitched on. This is patchwork right here. Stitched on. The tee itself is like a washed tee. It's not like brand new. A washed tee. And it's quality. Very nice quality. And the only thing I would say that was bad about this t-shirt is that you released it the day before Halloween. Like, what the hell, Supreme? Why would you release this the day before Halloween? That makes absolutely no sense. Not the day before. You released it the week before. I guarantee you that affected the sales of this shirt. I guarantee you that affected the sales of this shirt. 100,000%. You released this the day before Halloween? The fuck? How's anybody supposed to get this t-shirt? Or why would anybody buy this t-shirt? Not online. I'm sure this is still very much in stock on the website. Hell yeah, this is in complete stock. Complete stock. Because who's going to buy this the day before Halloween? Guys, you don't ship shit out. I get that shit a whole release date after. Let alone a holiday after. Come on, Supreme. Y'all know better. Y'all know better. Y'all should have been released this. This should have been released the top of October. This should have been released the top of October. This shirt would have sold the fuck out. You released this the top of October. Come on, Supreme. Y'all know better than that. Outside of that, that is all the recent pickups, guys. This shit bothering the fuck out of me. Stream. I don't know what the hell's going on. My stream's bugging out. Sorry, guys. I know my stream's bugging out. Yeah, my bit rate or whatever it's saying is fucking tripping out, I guess. Sorry, guys. Cowboys is losing. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. What are you going to do? Cowboys is guaranteed to lose tonight. They just lose. They know how to lose, man. What it is, Cowboys. I just know how to fucking lose. It's crazy to me. Motherfuckers just suck and got mad money. One of the richest, most flooded with cash teams in the NFL. And these niggas just know how to lose. It's crazy to me. Yeah, dude, defense can't stop shit. So that's recent pickups. Yeah, they do. That is facts. That is facts. That is facts. Let's see. Pickups Complexcon 2025. Complexcon 2025, guys. Let's see if Complex just posted. Let me just see if I can just see. Complexcon 2025. They even have. Oh, hold on. I'll talk about that later. They do have just like a. I'm just wondering if they had. Here we go. Here we go. All right. The best sneaker moments and releases from ComplexCon 2025. Here's everything that went down with sneakers at this year's ComplexCon, which is in Vegas, used to be in LA. This is the second year that it's in Vegas. Um, the second year it's in Vegas, and I already hear that they're moving back, potentially moving back to LA, which would be interesting if they do move back to LA. If they move back to LA, I would pull up again. I pulled up the last year it was in LA and the couple times before that. But yeah, I'd pull up again if it was back in LA. I think it would make things a lot more accessible if it was back in LA. But what do I know? Hold on. Is this the one? I did not realize he was the one who was wearing those shoes. He was the one who was wearing those shoes? That's annoying. All right, all right. ComplexCon was absolutely loaded with sneaker drops and unforgettable moments throughout the weekend, ranging from first releases of undefeated Nike Air Max 2095s to Nigel Sylvester's surprise sneaker of the year appearance. In case you weren't with us in Vegas, here's a list of everything footwear released, everything footwear related that you missed. The best signature basketball sneaker of 2025. Oh, hold on. Was this like an actual conversation they had? Um, with the star. Oh shit. Damn, they started with 15. That's how many sneakers they wanted on this list. Why don't they do like 10, like a 5-on-5 list? So the 15 was a Jordan Luca 4, 14 was a Jordan Tatum 4. This seems like a money grab right here. 13 was the Nike Book, 12 was the Angel Reese, 11 was the Antakai, 10 was a Puma Holly. Oh, Hallie. Hallie 1? That's what they call his shoe? KD 18. This one's fire. I do like this one with the skeleton shit. That shit's fire. A1. I see this sneaker all the fucking time. This sneaker definitely sells like fucking crazy. This one as well. The Nike Sabrina. These two right here fucking sell like crazy. I don't know if it's the men or women, but I see this shoe all the fucking time. Guys, I don't really see them in, but I see it just selling a lot. The Freak 7, the Greek, is this Greek Freak? There's no way this is this number 6 shoe. Get this, the Complex, y'all are annoying as fuck. There's no way this is the 7 shoe. Granted, I don't hate the shoe. The shoe's actually pretty cool, but there's no way. The Adidas Harden, these shits is fire. I do see these a lot. I do see these a lot. The Converse Shy, I see these a lot as well. I see these a lot. This deserves a spot. Definitely the Ja 3 for sure. These are everywhere. I see these a lot. The LeBron 23, I don't see anybody in this goddamn shoe. The box for this specific one right here is ginormous. It's the biggest fucking box ever. I don't see anybody in these LeBrons. What the fuck? Of course, the AE2. The sneaker's fire. I think I like it just as much as the first one. Once I started seeing this in other colorways and on the court more often, it did grow on me. I do like this shoe. All right, Complex, your lists are already pissing me the fuck off. But I know that's what you guys like to do, is make lists that are annoying as fuck. Is this what they do a list of this as well? The craziest sneaker boxes of all time. I'm not mad at this list getting made. Let's see. Is there a 10 list, or is it just like the Ben and Jerry's Chunky Dunky? Yeah, this is cool. I think this deserves to be up there. The Skate Park of Tampa, Nike SB High Cigar City. What was crazy about this box? Let's see. In 2011, the Nike SB and Todd decided to follow up their well-executed skunk Dunk High to celebrate 420 with the marijuana adjacent cigar colorway. To continue the smoking theme, boasted an upper made to look like. But what about the box? A perfect complement to the special release was the cigar box that was a limited amount of pairs came packaged and that sold at spot. Okay, came with a cigar box. These right here were fucking crazy. This box was fucking crazy. The Blue Lobster joints were sick. I remember when I wanted these so fucking bad, man. I wanted those shoes so bad. Concepts was a Boston store. And it just did not give a fuck and just backdoored every fucking thing. They said, fuck the average consumer. Back then, this is release date in 2008. I'm back in Boston. It happened to me waiting in line all night for the Red Lobsters. So I was scarred forever and didn't even try for these Blue Lobsters in that way. I wasn't waiting in a fucking line just to see them get backdoored in front of me. Oh, hell fucking no. But these are beautiful. These are my favorite. Red Lobsters are right there, but these right here, Blue Lobsters, top fucking tier. Holy shit. Air Mags, yeah, this is lit. And the box they came in, let's see, is this the box? I'd never seen this joint. More than 20 years after it was conceived, while the standard packaging, which of course included a plug-in charger to keep the lights on, was still beyond the expected flair, the limited edition plutonium case was truly epic. The presentation took inspiration from the radioactive element in the movie Back to the Future that was used. The box was limited to just 40 units, featured a pull-up pull-up chamber. Holy shit! That display the shoes within a clear case. Where do we see that one? I've never seen that. I've only seen granted, the box that they regularly come in is fucking crazy. For them to come in this is even insane, even more insane. I would love to see this one in person. Clot Nike Air Force One World. Limited upon release, a Clot collab features a lofty resale price of $5,000 with pattern. Oh, it was a candy box. That's what I was wondering. Like, what is the box? The Chinese candy box. These are cool. Unheard of anonymous Nike XB. What's his shoe look like though? See, that's why they show the box and not the shoes. Because I see these shoes all the time. These do not resell for a crazy. They might. I'm not gonna lie. They might resell for a decent amount of money, but people ain't seeking after these like crazy. But that box they come in is fucking fire. This is cool as hell. But the shoe is The box is way cooler than a fucking shoe. Nerf Nike. See, that's the thing. I like this collab. I like the box they came in. The shoe just wasn't it for me. I've seen these before, and the shoe just was not it for me. But the collab and all that, and the colorway was spot on. But the shoe, I'm just not a big fan of this KD silhouette. Bathing Ape Marvel Bapeses killed it. Fire as hell. But as also, you got to look at the Adidas Star Wars ones that did the same thing. But I think this did it first. They might have did it first. I think they did it first. These are fire, though. Nike Air Force One Year of the Rabbit. Never seen these in person. Never seen this packaging in person. This is fire. I believe it's a Chinese candy of some sort. Nod to the popular Shanghai candy company. White Rabbit. Yeah, these are fire. I've never seen the shoes either. Nike Air Max 1 Air Max Day 2014. I've seen this before. Yeah, these are cool. And I believe that's Tinker signature on the side of them. It's like a big air bubble case that they came in. These are pretty cool. Yeah, see, look at that. I said it and it happens. The Star Wars Adidas. I have two pairs right here. I have the Death Star joints and I have some Boba Fett ones. That you can't see. But yeah, I've had these for the longest. I've worn them though. Mine's have actually like yellowed and shit. I took them out the packaging and wore them a bunch before I put them back in the packaging and just let them just chill. Now I don't wear them shits at all. But yeah, they were not the most comfortable shoes because mad fucking shit on them, but mad stuff on them for the movie and stuff. But they were cool. Nike SB Blazer Milk Crate. See, I seen these shoes before, but I never seen the Milk Crate packaging. Is it limited? Some pairs receive standard black, purple packaging. Yeah, see, I've seen these in the regular black and purple packaging. I've never, but a select number of units took the theme over the top with the milk. I've seen this photo before, but I never knew that was actual packaging for the shoe. Because I've seen these before just in regular purple SB boxes. Nike Air Pressure. Is this like what is this? What is this supposed to be? The Air Pressure not only came in translucent plastic case, it included a large hand. Oh yeah, this is the one with the hand pumps that pump up. Yeah, I remember these. The menthol 10s. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? I've seen these in person before, and they're just not. Granted, even though they look like just a regular Air Force, it's just like the menthol. Why would you want to wear these, dude? And 17s. Now, what was crazy about these, and I don't even have to read the thing about it, I just remember these. I was still too young to even think about getting a pair of these. I just remember whether it was my older brother. My older brother didn't get these, but my older brother's friends got them. And I remember these coming in the case like this. And this CD, this is a CD, a mix CD right here. It was a mixed CD of music that I guess Jordan rocked with. I think it was Jordan rocked with. Either that or it was a computer thing. I can't remember 100%. Let's see. It probably says it in here. Core 14 packaging was unlike any before, befitting of MJ's purchasing for mixing up luxury with sportswear. The shoes came housed in a padded metal briefcase, and this was the actual packaging. If you buy these, the re-release nowadays in this metal packaging, the metal packaging still comes. It comes in an actual box nowadays. These ones came in just this fucking metal packaging. They didn't come in a box still, which is crazy to me. A detail which had sadly been absent from Jordan 17 retros until 2024's lighting. It doesn't say anything about the CD there, but it came with a CD. I think this was a mixed CD. Either that or it was like a computer. I can't remember, but it came with some CD. Nike General Mills Kyrie 4.0 packaging. I love these Kyries. I have the SpongeBob's of these. Yeah, SpongeBob's, and yeah, Kyrie's was my favorite shoe. And yeah, I've seen this packaging before. Came with the spoon, came with the sneakers. It looked like a box of cereal. Fire. Adidas Addy Color Low. Comes in this big ass wooden panel box on some like paint it yourself type shit. I thought this was a great idea if you had the skills to do it. I don't even think I've seen Adidas market these with someone who got a pair and just killed it with the painting. They might have. I just never seen a video of that. Jellyfish. The Jellyfish Sting Relief Kit. I wonder what was in there, the Jellyfish Sting Relief Kit. This packaging is fire for all jellyfish. It's super cool. I'm trying to see if there was anything in the Jellyfish Sting Relief Kit. Fruity Pebbles Nike LeBron 4. Cool idea and concept. Horrible shoe. I hated these. Those LeBrons were hideous. Oh my gosh. Mischief Gobstopper Dreamel. So you can, because these are the ones that wear away. So it came with a grinder kit. Yeah, I'm good. Was that it? You gave the Mischief sneaker to number 1? Come on now, Complex. What the fuck? Sneaker of the Year panel. All right. A lot went down during the Complexcon Sneaker of the Year panel, including Fat Joe declaring the Nike Vomero plus a sneaker designed by Jesus Christ. Brandon Dunn getting torched for StockX selling fake sneakers. Holy shit. Upscale Vandal debuting Pharrell's takedown version of the Adidas Jellyfish. See, why was he wearing those? The squid. They're calling it the squid. Matt Wealthy talking about the Air Max 95's BBL and 2025, and Vashti calling the Awake New York Air Jordan 5 a perfect shoe. To pretty much no one's surprise, though, Nigel Sylvester's Air Jordan 4, brick by brick, took home the coveted crown with pretty much no pushback from the audience. In celebration, the Queens native had a special surprise for Complexcon. He gave out pairs essentially, or he restocked on them. He did a surprise release on Sneakers app, and everybody was able to cop. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. Well, isn't that nice? Everybody was able to grab a pair. Isn't that awesome? Everybody was able to grab a pair. Nigel Sylvester just pulled up to the Complexcon with the brick truck. Holy shit.
I came to Vegas with the brick truck. Yes, sir. Pulled up to Complexcon, 15 minutes. I got some surprises for y'all. So meet me downstairs at the Westfall entrance in 15 minutes.
Follow me, gang. Watch out, watch out. Here we go. Where?
is this shit? I'm running in Tim's, baby.
Yo.
What's up? Where they at, bro?
Where you at? I want brick by bricks. I better hit or else I'm gonna crash out. I came from California for this shit, man.
Please don't crash out.
I'm gonna crash out, gang.
Please don't crash out.
I'm gonna crash out again.
Where's the brick truck?
Where's the truck?
brick truck?
Where's
The
it
brick
at?
by brick.
Where's the entrance?
When we outside?
Where's the
A bunch of resellers too. It's not like it's even like anybody you really care about getting this shoes. It's a bunch of resellers.
Oh, it's over here. Come on. Let's go. Speak to the live stream, my boy.
Yo, Complex, what's up, man? Yo, listen, we out here giving away these brick by brick sneaker of the year t-shirts. Jordan brand Bike Air Forever. Shout out to Big Queens.
That's the type of shit we do here, baby. It's Complexcon 2025. Day 2, it's almost over, but we out.
After Sneaker of the Year announcement, Sylvester popped out the auditorium screen to thank Complexcon, his team, and all his supporters. He hopped out of the truck and said he'd be parking it right outside the convention center in 15 minutes. Chaos ensued. Sylvester pulled up 10 minutes later with a megaphone, 2025 year sneaker of the year tease, and a geolocated Nike sneaker stash restock of the bricks. The energy was crazy. The community was involved, and it genuinely seemed like a lot of people successfully copped. It was a perfect feather and the cap for the brick rollout. Like how they said, it looked like a lot of people copped. Yeah, right. Oh, that's so funny. Sylvester announces brick by bricks for restock.
Incredible, complex sneaker of the year. I appreciate y'all, man, for real. Shout out to my entire team. We worked so hard on this brick by brick sneaker, man. And shout out to the people. You know I got nothing but love for y'all. So with that, I came to Vegas with a brick truck. Yes, sir. I'll pull out the Complexcon in 15 minutes. I got some surprises for y'all. So meet me downstairs at the West Hall entrance in 15 minutes. You already know it.
Act accordingly. Thanks everyone for coming. 2025 Sneaker of the Year panel.
Everybody was outie. That's funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. Now, granted, I honestly have no argument with Nigel Shoe being sneaker of the year. I feel like it's justified. It would have made my sneaker of the year. I luckily was able to get a pair. And yeah, I am not mad at Complex saying that. It's one of the most like sought after, when it's worn, done well type shoes that I've seen out and about. So like I said, I'm not mad at that pick at all. It's crazy that they did this. Shout out to Nigel for even thinking to do this. This is a fire move right here.
What up, baby? What's good, baby? Thank you so much, man. Brick by brick. So up right now. Yeah, I got the game.
And of course he has a pair on. All right, what else do we have? Nike Mad Stadium. What was the Mad Stadium? Was Nike similar to last year's Circus Maximus presence? Nike, you're coming. Nike took over the middle of the Complexcon with an enormous soccer stadium setup. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm mad at that. This time around, it relied on 3 of its Adriaki's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. This time around, it relied on 3 of its key collab partners: Undefeated, Atmos, and Kids of Immigrants. Undefeated debuted its upcoming Nike Air Max collab 95 joints, which I think are pretty clean. They're similar to their, I think they did a 98 pair like this. These are clean as hell. I'm not mad. Got a very Gucci-esque vibe to them. Super Gucci-esque vibe. Selling a limited run of the black pair on Saturday. Oh, they're going to do a white pair? Oh, the white pair is going to be clean. A white pair of these is going to be clean. I like the black pair, but a white pair, like the off-white of these, the off-white pair is going to be sexy as hell of these.
Yeah.
It'll be like an off-white color.
Like that?
I don't like when they do the blacked-in bubbles, though, like this.
Could have done clear black.
The clear
hair.
black bubbles, but the blacked-in like this, I'm not the biggest fan of.
Okay, can I be real and tell you what it looks like?
What does it look like?
It looks like it was 3D printed in somebody's garage.
Yeah, it looks like A-Jockey said, if you didn't hear it, it looks like a 3D print type shit. And I agree, it does look 3D printed. I don't like it, but I like how they did the Air Max on the tongue. The red and green, that shit's fire. Lil Yachty pulled up to the booth to unveil the sale version. That wasn't all from the rapper either, as he signed and gave away a limited run of his Concrete Boys Air Force Ones. The number 8.
I don't like y'all with the beard. He's like not fine no more.
He's trying to mature.
He doesn't look good. He looks like somebody.
Oh, there goes the white pair. Yeah, see the white pair?
His uncle.
The white pair looks crazy. I like the white pair. With the little red. Yeah, that's just sexy as hell. Atmos dropped only release. Also, Atmos dropped only release. What? Of Harajuku Air Max 95 taking place outside of Asia. KOI gave back to the community with a limited giveaway of the Moonlight Nike Surrender. So this is what Kids of Immigrants gave away.
Yo, what up? This is Daniel from Kids of Immigrants. Last year we brought the Nike Thunder, the Sunrise and Sunset pair. This year we're bringing the Moonlight for giveaway only, not for sale, for service. This shoe will be a part of a giveaway raffle on Saturday at the Churla booth. Churla E18, the Immigrants Advocacy nonprofit. Come pick up a raffle ticket and nominate someone who serves their community.
I don't hate those compared to the Sunrise and Sunset pair. Those are actually pretty nice. Those, to me, are a lot more wearable than the other two pairs. These pairs are actually a lot more wearable than the other two pairs, in my opinion. It's crazy that they're not going to do an actual release of the shoe, even though I feel like they would. It would make sense for them to do a normal release, but if they don't, that's crazy. If they can do that with Nike and not do an actual release of the shoe. This is the Nike Atmos Harajuku 95s. These are fire, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, at this point, it's not even that they're fire. I'm just a sucker for black or just a darker color and how it hits with the neon, like specifically like a neon green. I'm a sucker for neon green and how it hits on any darker color, whether it's a gray, black. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm just a sucker for it. So, because once he goes in the box and pulls out the shoe, we've seen this shoe before, but it's just like, I'm just a sucker for this shit. And this is the Air Max, undefeated Air Max 95s. We've seen these. Eric Costin wears this. I like these a lot, guys. I'm not gonna lie. The Eric Costins. These are fire. Hold on. I need to see that video again. The Eric Costin 95s are clean. Oh, those are so clean. The navy with the white with the, oh, these are so clean. And I know these are going to be a little more comfortable because they're SBs. These are so clean. For real, for real. Yeah, see the white ones, I think the white ones just look better, but I don't know why they did that with the air unit. I don't know why it just totally ruined the shoe. Why the fuck did they do that with the air unit? This totally ruined the shoe. Yeet debuts white Nike Geodome during Complexcon set. Because he did these Geodomes that are studded, which I fuck with. And so he's got the white pair. People were pissed that they cut the Versus short to put this nigga on. They're cool. I have a mixed relationship with Geodomes because I understand why people fuck with them. They're just, I think it's just, they're cool to a degree, but I'm gonna just wear some Timbs instead. First look, Lamb's Nike Air Force One. Am I saying that right? Lamb? Like that box. The fact that they chose a darker tone for an old school style Nike sportswear box is clean as hell. I like the flip on this box. Ooh, that green? Ooh. Not hard to turn up on an Air Force One. Super clean. Super clean. Oh, that lace Dubre? Or, yeah. Oh, man. I love these. Is green their color? Is that what it is? These are clean. Looks like it has something behind the tongue, too. Goddamn, goddamn. Goddamn, those are clean. Complex Sports and Complex. This is what they did. This is what they did at the stadium.
What's happening, man? We're recording right now. We're on the record, okay? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Easy. Yeah, what up?
This is the short soccer game.
Where you at? I'm right here. What are we doing? Yeah. This is on the guy who was in the challenge.
Damn, he sucks. Peso Blue shuts down the floor. Early on Saturday morning, what did Peso Blue just what he did? Just did shopping. Yeah, this is also what I wanted to go for, is to see the Clips perform. This would have been one of the reasons why I pulled up, is to see the Clips perform. But we have the opportunity to at what's it called? Tyler the Creator's thing. I think they're going to be performing, so we might pull up to that.
Oh, when?
That's later this month, honestly. What is it? Golf? What is this festival called? The Adidas Superstar return continue with a number of collaborative drops from noteworthy partners. Yeah, they did. Adidas is working with a lot of different people, which I'm not mad at, dude. They got the Hellstar collab that they did. They're doing a Spider collab. Like, come on now. So they did the Hellstar. Adidas made their partnership known for the very first time. In other Addy news, the Clip debuted a brand new blue colorway of the Jellyfish, the number 4 entry on our list. Who? Those are Bapes? Oh no, Clot? Is it Babe? Those are Babes. And Clot. I hate those. I'm not gonna lie. I understand someone who might want to wear those, but me personally, because they have a regular Adidas pair or regular Adidas shell toe colorway pair of these as well. That's the Derby Adidas shoe. I'm not gonna lie, I hate these. This one's a Bapesta. So they're just slapping shit together just to make it happen. I'm all good. So you got the Bape swoosh, and then the Bape stripes, and then 3 Adidas stars. I mean, Bape stars. Mr. Bailey's Adidas. Let's see this one. These are cozy. These are cozy as hell. Is it like waterproof? No, it doesn't look waterproof. These look like... These look cozy as hell. I'm not mad at it. Little traction on the bottom. And that colorway is pretty chill. Clips fit check live from Complexcon. Let's see.
Fish from the streets. I'm here with the legends, the Clips. How y'all feeling today?
Really good out here at Complexcon.
Yes, sir. I see the looks.
Excellent.
Can y'all explain them?
The fits?
Yes, sir.
Oh, come on. You know it's LV from top to bottom.
Yes.
But of course we got the jellyfish.
You
know what I'm saying? The LV track trouser.
Okay.
You know, unique little tee for sure, just for comfort. St. Jude's.
Crazy.
All day, every day.
The Lazarus.
Big rock, big stone, big face.
Yes, sir.
You know, we call it the wedding ring face.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The fist face.
I love that.
You know,
I
that's
love
what
that.
we're doing.
Yes,
Fist
sir.
for the streets.
Yes, sir. I see you going crazy too, man.
Yeah. Jewels all the time. Jesus, of course. You already know.
Yeah.
Top to bottom.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah. Y'all been doing this for a long time, man. Who would y'all say are some of the people that inspire y'all?
They just asking them anything at this point. These guys, they have to answer the same question probably so many times. They're asking inspirational questions like, who inspires y'all? These guys probably have to answer that question so many times. Couldn't think of anything better to ask them. Anything better to ask them. And look inside the Hellstar Adidas booth. All right, let's see what Hellstar. Now, granted, I don't hate Hellstar, but I just don't wear that shit. I'm happy for any new and upcoming designer to see what they can do or whatever. To me now, when I look at Hellstar though, it seems like the design aesthetic is kind of running a little thin on even, or just dry on what even they produce, and it seems like I'm seeing less of, because Hellstar now it seems like it's strictly just a youth, but when it first came about, it seemed like you would see grown men wearing it as well. But now it seems like it's strictly just the youth now. So, for them to get a Adidas collab means they're definitely making waves to a degree. So I can't knock them at all. The Hellstar shell toes. This is annoying as fuck. Upscale Vandal debuts the Pharrell Adidas Squid.
Those are cute.
These are the cheap versions of the shoes, essentially.
But they look better than the expensive version.
To you, maybe. I like the other ones better.
Actually, I'm debuting the Squids today. The shoe made a moment, you know what I'm saying? And it was like every single person that I know calling, people that don't call me for nothing was like, how can I get them jellyfish? For Pharrell to have such a track record with Adidas, like, making waves from the beginning that he's been there, this is the biggest moment he's had in shoes in a while. And he's always thinking ahead. So like with the Squids, this is gonna be like a more attainable, accessible version that they could do, expand. That's always gonna be the premium Pharrell approach. He wants people to be able to access telling stories. It's becoming like a family of shoes. I'm repping Pharrell, bro.
Well, that makes me, I know that's not out. I think that panel comes out this week. For the episode this week, I think it comes out this week, so we'll get to be able to watch that together next stream. But yeah, I understand he explained it really well, but I don't agree with him on that, unfortunately. Like, that is not how I think you keep the longevity of a shoe that is that popular. I think you keep the people wanting that shoe that's got the heat to it. But what do I know, you know? What he said made sense. I could see them in the rooms, in the offices, having these meetings, talking about it and discussing it in that manner and being like, all right, we have this super dope shoe. This is how, let's create this other one that is a little more obtainable that people want, rather than thinking, all right, we're creating something that would make even the dope shoe not sought after because everyone's going for these cheap ones. So I don't know, maybe I'm crazy in thinking that, but that's what I feel like. And I think that's what a lot of just critics originally thought about Pharrell doing that. But I didn't know that was coming from Pharrell, that Pharrell designed it, that he's calling them that, the Pharrell squid. I didn't realize that was, and I wonder if that will have an effect on any people's opinion when they find out, oh no, this is not Adidas doing this is Pharrell doing this. I wonder if that will affect anybody's opinion in this situation. Because I don't think a lot of people, when they first saw this, thought that this was a Pharrell doing this and thought it was just Adidas doing this. Like, Pharrell doing this, maybe he knows what he's doing. I don't know. I'm going to hold out until I see what this is looking like long term. Because I don't even know if that shoe's out yet in reality. Because that shoe might drop and everybody want that shit. And that shit sell out. Jumpman on wheels, 285. What the fuck is that? On one of the most notable activations / drops from day one was the City Pack trio of the Air Jordan 11s, using 3 enormous trucks and 3 city-specific celebs. The Jumpman dropped the Air Jordan 11 285 Mojave and H-Town at 10 a.m. Duke Dennis repped the ATL with a truck parked right out front of the convention center. A purchase of the 285 came with a VP ticket upgrade. What's the 285 look like? Two hours later, Max Crosby pulled up to his truck to drop the all-purple Mohabs. Finally, Slim Thug put on for Houston outside at Family Style with a 4 p.m. drop of the final Air Jordan 11 selections of the weekend. Jumpman dropped Air 11s, Houston, Atlanta, and LV, Las Vegas at Complexcon. Hey, those glasses are crazy. I think those are Balenci's. Yeah, those are Balenci's. The Mohawk purples aren't bad. Are those Atlanta? Is he wearing them? It's crazy how many people just be wearing hoodies and shit. Well, I guess they got the AC blasting in Vegas, so I can't even be mad at that. These ones aren't bad either. Those tan ones are probably my favorite out of all 3. They're really going crazy with the 11s, though. It's fucking insane. The 11 design that they're doing. because they would never touch the 11s back in the day. They would never touch the 11 design silhouette. Complexcon, Jordan unveiled the AJ11 pearl white, a pearl at the Little White Chapel. Are these for women? Yeah, these are for women. These are cool. Jordan brought out trucks. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is insanity. This is insanity to me. Driving a truck into a convention center is fucking insane. See, on foot, they're all right. Or maybe these guys just don't know how to wear them. And you just got to wait in line? You just got to wait in line to buy some shit? I don't know. Max Crosby pulled up to Complexcon and Moab Edge on the left. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, on foot, they don't really look as good as just like holding them in the hand and seeing the design, the purple and all that. Yeah, on foot, I'm not really that big of a fan. Duke Dennis gave away free Jordan 11s and VIP tickets to Complexcon.
Well, you can have these free Jordan, Atlanta Jordans right here, gang.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you can have these right here.
Bro, I appreciate you, man.
You can have this upgrade to VIP.
Oh,
I don't know how long you've been in here, but just take the whole bag.
Yo, man, I appreciate it.
Just take the whole bag, gang. Hey, how long y'all been in this line right here? Word.
I ain't gonna lie, we ain't been in here too long.
What time they open though? Open the lamb.
But it's really gonna be like 12 for real.
Dude just got upgraded and did absolutely nothing. Other drops. See, this is what I was looking for too. It'd be impossible to list every sneaker highlight at Complexcon, but other notable moments. The BBC drop, the ice creams. This colorway's fire too, the purple with the yellow. Oh, shit, I fuck with these. Salehi Bembury with the sponge osmosis sneaker. Look at him just signing people's sneaker like you got a signature on the side of it like that means something. You're just ruining your shoes, man. This colorway's fire. Nah, I'm just fucking. Soleil's that dude, though. His designs be crazy as fuck. Boo Tour J Tips.
What's going on, Complex? It's the Uptown Savior J Tips. This year, Las Vegas, Complexcon.
Damn, this thing got massive.
Savior Island. Let's take you on a tour. So right here we got the big J-Tips head, New Era hat. We got our collaboration with G-Shock. We got the big hand. We got the G-Shock watches. This is to celebrate our 5th year at Complexcon. We got a New Era, fresh New Era collection, project by project. We got Flowers Grow Uptown. We got full Savior apparel line. And you know, we just wanted to give people another feel. We wanted people to feel like they at the show, but they also like on like a real resort. People always say I'm a good storyteller and I bring people into my universe, so I created just a whole different feel for inside the show. Like we got real sand. We got a palm tree. We had a giant Saucony. And then we also got my Poison Ivy releasing for the first time at the show. Come through.
Hell yeah, I fuck with that.
Greetings, Salehi Bembury here. Welcome to my Sponge pop-up Complexcon booth. Shout out Daniel Arsham. So what we have here is a Salehi Bembury, for lack of a better term, museum. You may see some items from my Montclair collection. You may see some items from, again, my Montclair collection. You may see some unseen items from my Crocs collaboration, as well as never before seen 3D prints of said work. Here you'll see a giant van that is actually no, it is not mine. It was a Sponge collaboration, but it's massive. Here you will see something that might look familiar. The Halle one in the hibiscus colorway, as well as some 3D prints that were a part of the initial stages of the design process. Here we have a fleece from my Universal Communication New Balance collaboration, as well as some hats and the Finders Keepers sneaker. Let's keep it moving. This shoe is called the New Balance Yurt. It features a whistle. However, a special little detail about this one is that these yurts have a different whistle on them because this was a first sample. So come on over and check out these prototypes. Over here we have some Versace samples. We have the Squalo. We have the Squalo knit. I'm so amped. I'm amped about this, right? And we have the chain reaction. And then
Damn, I didn't know he designed the chain reaction. That was a cool shoe for Versace. I didn't know he did those. And that was one that they had 2 Chainz fucking backing for a little bit.
then we have a never before seen in real life Versace Apple prototype that never came out. Come on over. What do we have here? We have a Versace chain reaction 2 Chainz collaborative colorway never before seen, signed by 2 Chainz, as well as a 3D print, the first 3D print of the chain reaction that was shown to Donatella herself that started the project. And then
damn, that's so fire.
Jacket with a mop detail that I'm pretty proud of. Shout out Home Depot. And then we have the Season 3 boot for Yeezy in burnt sienna. And it is tattered and used as footwear should be. So this is my Sponge booth.
Oh, that looks fire.
Come on down.
That looks fire. That actually looks like a sick booth. I've seen these in person already. These, they're cool. I'm not super like geeked about these. They're cool. It seemed like Asics and Hidden was just trying to, cash in on, their names and whatever's going on. I wonder if they did like a legit release of these with these fly like that. Yeah, they're kind of like Steve. I met bro. Steve's really cool. Cool ass dude. I would have grabbed a pair of these. I didn't know. I would have bought a pair of Crocs. I would have bought a pair of Crocs if I pulled up. I met dude. He's cool as fuck. I fuck with him. These, look at the line. Look at this line. Look at this line for these. I'm so glad I just knew from jump that these were already going to be fire, and I grabbed the pair when they first released, when everyone was not giving a fuck about these shoes. Because now everyone gives a fuck about these shoes, and now they're fucking crazy expensive and super hard to get. I'm so glad I got them when no one gave a fuck about these shoes and liked them from jump from the first second I fucking saw these shoes. everybody online is not. They're trying to get these to fucking resell them because they see a pair of Vans for $120 and they could sell them for fucking $500. It's so annoying. Oh, and those ones are clean, but that white pair. Yeah, I wanted to get a pair of ice creams. Also, I like the hoodie that they had there too. They had the classic hoodies. That's a classic colorway. The green with the pink. Oh, those are so fire. So fire. So fire. So fire. Oh, man. The green with the pink. The classic colorway. Oh, their booth is sick. I like that yellow with the purple too. Vandy Pink Tour.
Yo, this is Vandy, and today we're gonna show you guys 2025 Complexcon Las Vegas Vandy's Vandy Mart booth. That was a good intro. So we have some of this Vandy iconic buggy character.
I feel like I've never heard this nigga talk or
Vandy
seen him.
Blind Bikes toy series here. We have a big burger buggy table here. Oh, what is this? I'm not supposed to show you guys this, but shout out to Moonboot. And we have this like a super cool collab with a protocol index. They're from Korea, super dope. They also have a booth here. Hope you guys check out. More stuff here, more t-shirt. Shout out to our new partner with the Puma. We sold out. Empty boxes still here. And then we have a super fun claw machine here. You can win socks for free. Iconic. The
Socks for free.
They're sitting on it right now. Super dope. We made it for just for the Complexcon. We launched it here. Home good. It's coming soon too. Last but not least, you can press a button here, and then the receipt comes out with your face. Super fire, super
fire. All right. Complexcon looked like it was a good time. Was it worth spending close to $1,000 traveling to Vegas? I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Actually, I know for a fact it wasn't worth it. Because the things I wanted to go for, I probably wouldn't have. I wouldn't have got a pair of those Vans. I might have got a pair of the Brick by Bricks. Another pair. But I wouldn't have got a pair of those Vans. The No Limit versus Cash Money show was cut short. I didn't realize it was going to be so short. Trying to think, is there anything else I wouldn't have got? I'm trying to think. I think those are the only two things I was looking to grab. Was a pair of those Vans. I would have grabbed a pair. If I could have got these. It looks like all the other stuff though, actually. So it might have been kind of worth it, but that stuff I could probably just get online. I'm not gonna lie. I doubt I need to really stress about getting any of the ice creams. There's no way these. Oh my God, these squids. It's crazy that Pharrell actually put the squids out. That's crazy to me. It's insanity to me. Every anniversary Jordan 11. So the Gammas are dropping. These neon green ones seem crazy. These rares dropped already. What are these ones in the back? What are those ones? Those ones look a little crazy to me. Yeah, those ones look a little insanity to me. Oh, yeah. Air Jordan, whoa, 11 Women's Pearl. Okay, that's the ones that, of course. Oh, no. Is there another pair? Tokyo. Holy shit. The Tokyo pair, spring 2026. Damn, that's annoying. But this Tokyo pair is fire. I fuck with that actually. All right. Okay. What else do we have to talk about, right? What else do we have to talk about, right? New pickup, Supreme. Might as well. Because I know I'm not the only one who's seeing this. I'm not the only one who's noticing this. But somehow, not even somehow, I give him props for it. We all see this nigga 6ix9ine is making a return, right? He's clearly making some sort of comeback to a degree that people are accepting him. Hey, I watched these first set of Vlad interviews. I'm not going to lie. I watched these first set of Vlad interviews. This motherfucker had me dying. Where's this nigga at? First off, look at this
talked
dude.
about the whole situation where you got jumped.
Yep.
He got
Now, you
so he got put back on. He's currently on house arrest again for getting into a fight with someone in the mall and shit, and then some other shit I forgot. He just did it. Look at this dude's crib. This dude's crib. This nigga's crazy. This dude's crib is crazy. You got the pink everything, the lights going off. What he did the interview in front of in the last time was fucking ridiculous. With the pool and all that, but at least it looked a little more homey. Looked a little more like a home. This looks ridiculous. This nigga Tekashi's crazy. The wig he's wearing, I think that's a wig still he's doing. Where he wears over his hair. I don't know why he wears a wig though. Is he wear a wig to have his hair colored? I don't know why he wears a wig.
that you're actually willing to do life in prison.
His socks.
I was drunk. I was drunk. Yeah, but like I said, bro, that's such a DJ Black question.
Yep. I mean, you said it though.
Nah, I did say
said
it. I did say
Right.
it.
I'm not
Where'd
putting
you
words
see
in your
that?
mouth.
Nah, I know. Pause.
Yeah.
But listen, I remember saying, I'm gonna get my get back even if, and it's so crazy because that's another guy who ratted, right? Boston Richie. That's his word. That's his rap song. I'm gonna get like, cause he got dropped by Future, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Future dropped him after he ratted. But listen, yeah. So
Look at how he brings it up and chooses to, like, how he just words it. Not even talking about, literally, no one's even talking about bro. No one's even talking about bro. And he just chose to bring up Boston Richie and call him a rat and all that shit. If you've ratted in any way, shape, or form and gotten beyond it in any shape or form, or even if you haven't, 6ix9ine is gonna bring that shit up and bring you into the conversation, bring you up in some way, shape, or form. Legit, look at how he did that shit.
get back even if, and it's so crazy because that's another guy who ratted, right? Boston Richie. That's his word. That's his rap song. I'm gonna get like, cause he got dropped by Future, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Future dropped him after he ratted. But listen, yeah. So
He lost his train of
the
thought
question
to.
was, I did say that, right? But now that I'll contradict, I'm gonna change my life. I'm changing. I want to be more positive.
Well, let me ask you a question because
You believe that? Does anybody believe that?
people were hitting me with different versions of the story. I think even some of the guys that jumped you, either they hit me or people around them. Did you actually have security there when that situation happened? Because they were saying there was security outside the bathroom or something.
That's a lie. Like that, like to say that, that's just trying to squeeze in a narrative to see if now, oh my God, it's like a 9/11 theory, right? Oh, like that's bullshit. You think if I had security, we know I don't have security. You've came here how many times now? Twice?
He didn't have security. He did not have security. There's a video of it. He didn't have security. I will give him that. I'm not crazy. This dude is figured out a way to get himself back into the spotlight. And it's really just fuck the music. Just be and do interviews, talk to the people. Because it's really, when you think about it, why we even fucked with 6ix9ine before was, yeah, he had the music was hard, but his personality is like his ability to just troll motherfuckers, just have people dying all the time, have people laughing. It just so happened that he also had the backing of like the Bloods as well, which, you know, helped in him. I felt like in a ways of just like, hey, he can say whatever the fuck he wants and not really have to worry too much about repercussions. But now that he's solo dolo, he still seems pretty active in talking shit. I mean, that really hasn't changed. So I give him credit for that. And at the same time, I think, what the hell, he's found his niche as far as like what is standable, what people would pay attention to. Because I have seen people talk to me about this who would not spend 2 seconds on his fucking music. I've seen people hit me about these interviews and wouldn't spend a fucking millisecond on any of his music. So I think he's found his niche. The Latin side of it, I know, is working. His American fan base is there. He still has a ton of monthly listeners. But as far as getting the people that will at least help build his reach outside of music, this shit is hilarious, bro. This seems fucking hilarious to me. Cause I never stopped 100% listening to 6ix9ine because he snitched. I don't give a fuck if the dudes continue to make good music. It is what it was. His music was never really that. It didn't really do it for me to that degree where I'm like, oh, I needed to listen to his music. So once the industry stopped fucking with him, it made it easy to not really end up listening to his music and go back to it. So, niggas iffy, Blicky got the stiffy, But yeah, he's somehow figured it out. I think this is the way to do it, honestly. Like, tell jokes, keep it real. This interview right now is like one of Vlad's like interviews where he's interviewing someone who he regularly has on. They're shooting the shit. It's like barbershop talk what they're talking about in this interview more than anything. This nigga with the fucking Tyler, the Creator socks. Oh, man. And that's the crazy thing. Like when someone snitches, I think it's just showing the people outside of the industry who are just living regular lives. Like, yo, these are just humans too, and they don't want to spend time in prison, bro. Prison is fucking crazy. Let's see if I can find something. Let's see. I'm just trying to find a worst case scenario. All right. This is the worst case.
A concrete hole barely 5 meters wide and 3 meters long. This is prisoner Eddie Mills' exercise yard.
When was the last time you saw, for example, a tree?
A tree? The last time I went to court in 1998, years ago. 8 years ago, I saw a tree. I was in a car and in a bus, actually. And
Mike is allowed just 1 hour a day to stretch his legs.
Yeah, but you probably
He's
did
serving
some.
his sentence in what is considered the harshest conditions of any prison in the United States, the so-called Supermax, maximum security
Yeah,
system.
I'm sure y'all niggas did some crazy ass shit though. That's the thing about these.
Ironically, Pelican Bay Prison is located among the superb scenery of the towering sequoia trees of Northern California.
See, but that's a
2,500 prisoners are doing time here. Murderers, rapists, violent criminals considered a threat to society at large. Sentenced to lengthy terms, often life, they are unlikely to ever leave the prison. Life in Pelican Bay is marked by clashes between rival gangs, often spilling over into extreme violence. Race riots,
of course the race riots.
attempted stabbings in the exercise yard,
Of course.
settling of scores. Since the prison opened, 18 detainees have been killed, 5 of them shot dead by prison guards.
All right. So that right there, just even once again, this is not where most rappers are probably getting put. This is the worst case scenario. This is fucking the most harshest prison in America, right? Now let's look. This is granted, it's not long. But this right here, FCI Fort Dix is the prison that Diddy will be serving his sentence at, apparently. Yeah. This is where he'll be serving his sentence at, Diddy will. We shall see. This video's not long. Let's see how this is ended. I don't know how old this video is. SCI Fort Dix is a low-security federal prison located in Joint Base, Jersey, all right? Housing male inmates. Okay. Tables, prison. Why are they showing this? Opened in 1992, FCI Fort Dix houses approximately 3,700 male federal inmates. Inmates, why are they showing a woman, are housed in 2, 6, and 12-person rooms. Holy shit. 12-person room? Ugh. Sounds wild. Prisoners have access to GED classes, recreation programs, and an institutional commissionary. Okay. The prison offers drug education classes and their residential drug abuse treatment programs. That's the only one I can see Diddy wanting to do. He's not going to school here. There's no way he's taking any fucking classes. Fucking Diddy. I ain't taking no classes in prison. Most inmates feel the prison is relatively safe with low to moderate level of violence. Okay. LGBT inmates, sex offenders, and informants are safe to walk the yard. So the freaks are allowed to be outside here. The prison is pretty open. You can generally do what you want since there's so few cops. Whoa. If you or someone you know is serving time at FCF or Dix, we can help. What is this? Oh, someone you can help. So that's the prison Diddy's spending his time at, and they're saying it's relatively chill there. So he should be safe, I guess. This video was made 3 years ago. I don't see any other things about this prison specifically, which is I guess good. Is a good thing. Yeah, I don't see too many things about this. I don't see anything really about this prison. So I guess that's a good thing. But yeah. And how do we even get to this? From talking about how do we even get to this? Oh, the return of 6ix9ine. Yeah. Well, Diddy will be spending his 8 years or 4 years? Was it 4 or 5 years? He'll figure it out. I don't see 6ix9ine though. To wrap that up though, I don't see 6ix9ine returning with fire music that'll hit the charts again, and I think he's aware of that. He's going to continue to argue his points and continue to stand his ground and stand on business, which I applaud for him because, hey, when you explain the whole situation, see, that's the thing that I feel like he keeps missing about other situations when he brings it up is the nuance in his situation compared to the nuance in other situations. But where it's not so black and white. He wants everyone to understand the nuance in the situation, that it's not so black and white, and there's reasoning to why he snitched. It makes sense. But when he's talking about other situations, he wants everyone to look at him so black and white. And that's mainly because they look at his situation like it's black and white, in the black and white sphere. And it's through a lens. They look at his situation in a black and white lens. And unfortunately, there's biases, there's just things that people aren't 100 about in this game. There just is. It sucks. I'm sure it bothers him all the time, but it is what it is, dude. That's just what it is in a rap game, dude. And in this hip hop culture. It just is. I don't know how to explain it. The average gangster probably couldn't. They just would just say it's principle and it's business and all that other shit. But does it actually make sense? No, come on, dude. It don't make sense. But it is what it is. 6ix9ine will figure it out. But he's on the right path, though. Doing this fucking comedy shit and these interviews and shit is definitely the right move. Let's see what else is there to talk about. I'm trying to... Let's see. I think I'm going to give this game another try. Just because I spent fucking money on it. I have no choice but to. This Arc Raiders game. I tried to play this shit last night. Pissing me the fuck off. Oh my gosh, this game was pissing me the fuck off. Let me get some water. I need another water.
Pull up, come here, we don't play fair. You feel the fear in your gut, watch how the pistol erupt, cut, throw. I came to pick up your soul, I came to leave you exposed, I came to make you a ghost. I'm finna snap like a photo, leaving a scar like a logo. Get your beat in my dojo, had a rope on my hand. I be smoking on solos, niggas will really get solo for a little bit of promo. Really some clowns, dodos. I told them get off my wood. She wanna fight and I wish that she would. Give her a different look. I made her look like my foot. Wait, shh. Hold on. Diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong.
I'm dancing like Erica. I'm killing these like Nat Turner. I'm cutting and fighting like where the burner. I'm making you laugh. I do it on purpose. I got the propane bringing the pain. Off Mary Jane like Spider-Man, the web swing shooter. I got the Benjis that's hundreds on me. Addicted to her as the turn of queens. Let's rag the riches, yeah, what is the drink? I'm flashing riches, I'm flashing my things. I'm the king, I do not swing. Bodyguard that's swinging like Rocky. I'm a pop star, but no one will pop me. I'm a pop star, but no one will pop me. I'm a pop star, but no one will pop me.
Hold on. Diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong. Hold on. Diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong. Hold on. Diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong. Hold on. Diamonds is singing like Solange. I swear the money is so long. I feel like I cannot go wrong.
Every day we swag it out. 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 Every day we swag it out.
I wake up and swag, then I pack my bag, then I pack my bag, then I brush my teeth, then I hit these streets. She was looking at me, yeah, she was in my mind, yeah, she was hella fine, but I didn't have time to make her mine, but that was fine, I was making that moolah, but I see her at school, bruh, I think she need a tutor, I would never fool ya, but I might pursue ya, yeah.
Every day we swag it out. Every day we swag it out. Every day we swag it out. Every practice what we preach. I'm not a preacher. New York is a zoo. I'm not the keeper.
Okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. Hold on a second.
We're back with breaking news.
Oh shit! And we got Adriaki actually in the building. She was talking to me about it. I was getting water and stuff, and she was talking to me about it. And I was like, all right, let me. Instead of, because this is actually news that I should have talked on the stream, but I totally forgot to.
Current today breaking
I didn't,
guys.
and yeah, but it was better that she bring it up or she talk about it.
Because I watched it. So I am, like all of you, chronically online and chronically obsessed with the other personalities who are chronically online. And I love to hate. I don't hate Krishan, but like if I saw her, I would want to run her over. Not to kill her, but just like to hurt her because, you know, she's a disgusting human. Okay, but this is not about that. This is about Blueface being fresh out. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Blueface is fresh
free.
out. He's outside.
Blueface is free. It
seemed like he was at what it looked like an arcade today with his kids. He was having like a reunion with his kids.
Yeah, was that what it was?
Yeah, he was hanging out with his kids, and he had all of his kids, and he took them to an arcade. And everything seems cool, and then Krishan was meant to drop off Krishan Jr.
Krishan Jr.
She was meant to drop off
Fucking
Krishan
name.
Jr., okay? And she, instead of dropping him off, decides last minute that she wants to stay to co-parent. And we all know that she is cuckoo Looney Tunes for Blueface, and Blueface don't give a mad fuck about her. Or feels bad for her. I don't understand it, but I think he feels bad for her, so he like allows it a little bit. But she immediately, instead of being there and like taking it in, she immediately jumped on live. And she started recording her. She started recording Blueface. She started recording Blueface's mom.
Yeah.
And then she recorded Jaden's kids.
Which is a no-no?
Which is not her kids. Those are Blueface's kids with Jade and Alexis with his first baby
baby
mama.
moms, yeah. How many kids does he have with her? He has two?
He's got two kids, a little boy and a little girl.
But I remember the boy. Did he have the girl after he had one with Krishan?
No, the little girl's older.
The little girl's older. So he had a girl first and then he had the boy.
Yeah, and then he had Krishan Jr.
Then he had Krishan Jr. Okay.
Right. But the little boy's the oldest.
The little boy's the oldest?
Yeah. There's a little boy that's the oldest. He's like about 8 or 9.
All right. I just remember when he got in trouble for like not feeding the kid, and the kid was just going in the fucking little boy was just going into the pantry for food and shit like that.
Okay, yeah. So that's his oldest boy.
That's the oldest boy.
Yeah, but he's come a long way, and you could just tell Blueface is actually a really great dad. He's very hands-on dad. You could just
really
tell.
Is that something you really could tell?
Yes, you could tell that immediately he wanted to examine Krishan Jr. Immediately he wanted to see if he was okay, regardless of the fact that he's said publicly that that's not his son. I know that he just he loves kids because he's a dad, so you could just tell his best interest is the best interest of the children. And he's not even doing too much with Krishan on the phone, and he wasn't fighting with Krishan. However, Krishan fucked up by recording Jade and Alexis' kids live while they're somewhere live.
Where at? Oh, it was at
At an arcade.
Okay.
But she went live to show, so people knew, you know, when you're live, people can see where you're at.
But was it like, do you think she was doing it intentionally to
for clout?
No, to like
ruffle feathers?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. She's a fucking dog ass bitch. There's people who you cannot ever think, like, you just know that they don't move with good intentions. You've never seen them move with good intentions. What's Krishan's track record like? What is her MO? Her MO is that she's a dirty ass fucking bitch. In all ways. She's a dirty ass fucking bitch. She's a fucking low life mom. Deadbeat ass fucking mom. Like
I was not aware of these things.
She's literally an ain't shit bitch. You were not aware that she caused all these illnesses on her son?
Well, in those regards, yeah. I
That's
guess.
enough. As a woman, look, you guys. As a woman, if you do that to your kids, you are the biggest L, no matter what. There's no fixing that. There's no fixing what you did to your child, and your child is living proof that you ain't shit.
Yeah, I guess in that regard.
And the way that you come back from that is you get your child medical attention, you have a car seat for your child, you're trying to advance your child, but instead you're not doing that, Krishan.
I guess in that regard.
You're just an ain't shit bitch.
She definitely, what I guess most would consider played a part in, if that's, I guess also because you said Blueface wanted to have, is it boy Krishan Jr. examinated, right?
No, I'm saying you could tell in the video he's looking at Krishan Jr. and he's examining Krishan Jr. He's taking mental note of what's up with him. Because Blueface came out good and sober.
Yeah.
He's straight and sober right now. He's not
Really?
fucked up yet. Not to say that he's not going to. I'm praying for him that he's going to be doing right by his kids. You know, I'm not going to pray for his downfall or cheer on when I see people doing dirty shit. Like when I see people host Krishan at their live chats and stuff, or like Deshaun has Krishan come over, or Ray J and Krishan, like that's disgusting. As men, men need to do better, and people need to do better in general. Like, how could you promote this fucking monster?
Ray J.
And she brings her kid, and you guys are fucking smoking a blunt in front of her little retarded kid. Are you guys dead ass? Are you guys okay? You're not okay. So all these other streamers that bring her on to try to help her out, y'all ain't shit too, honestly, because I don't know. What do you think? You think that's cool? I know we don't have kids, but
realistically, I would just.
Would you invite Krishan over to come stream? Because I would fucking beat her ass if I saw her here.
It would be no reason for you to.
I would see the crowbar. It's going up her ass.
No, you need to just be like, talk to her maybe.
But see, the thing is we don't have to
problem.
give Krishan a platform.
I mean,
we don't need to bring her. Like, the thing is, people need to publicly shame her and stop giving her.
I haven't seen anybody try to talk to her though.
Exactly. Nobody tries to talk to her. Everybody just wants to hang out with her for clout.
And that's what I mean. I haven't seen anybody try to talk sense into her though. So that's what I mean. In that regard, that's what I'm saying. In that regard, I would probably try to talk some sense.
I just feel like she's past that because I think she needs medication.
Maybe
she needs to be medicated.
I don't think.
She needs to be heavily medicated. She has a lot of mental illnesses. I think she has. And this is because I'm studying psychology, so I understand like the symptoms or the patterns that those people show. And she shows that she has borderline personality disorder and schizophrenia. Because the way she spazzes out, I just seen her on a live eat a flower. Like, she grabbed the rose and she's eating it, and Deshaun freaks out. He's like, spit it out right now. And she like spits it out, and she's like, and then she looks at him like she's spaced out, and then she's like, you don't have intrusive thoughts? Like, you don't just do stuff? And it's just like, no, we don't do that. I don't know, it's crazy. But back to today. So Krishan is recording all the kids, putting the kids in danger, direct danger, and Blueface and everybody there. Mind you, they have security, but still, like, they were just trying to have, like, a family moment.
Yeah.
And she made it about her. So she starts recording Clarissa, who is Blueface's mom, and she tries to give her a hug. And she's like, you're doing too much, Krishan. Like, don't play with my hair. Don't touch my hair, and don't try to give me a hug. Like, we're cordial, but, like, chill. Don't try to touch me. And then she's recording Jaden's daughter. And then Clarissa looks at her like, bitch, don't be recording these kids. These kids are not your kids to record. We spelled it wrong.
Let's see if we can find this now.
There it is.
This just happened right here?
This just happened. Breaking.
Hold on.
So then Jaden sees the live, somebody sends it to her because she's getting ready to go out. She's getting ready because she's happy that her kids are with their dad and they're happy. She's happy for her kids. She's happy for Blueface. Krishan goes and fucks it up. And she sees that Krishan is there, and she's like, I did not give permission for a crackhead to be around my kids. I gave permission for them to go with their dad, but not for this bitch to be around them. So she showed up and cussed her the fuck out clean.
Is that Krishan right there, or is this Blueface?
That's Blueface.
So he's just recording.
He's not recording. That's Krishan recording.
No, that's what I meant. That's Krishan recording right now. But Blueface didn't think to say anything.
Blueface is not trying to cause no drama and fight with Krishan. Because, to tell her to stop is to cause a fight with her. You can't tell her no. She throws a fucking tantrum.
And so they're at the arcade right now.
So they're at the arcade.
Krishan's recording, doing a live.
Live.
Blueface just got out. Who's that dude?
Who's who?
It was this
security?
Oh,
He has full security. He has a full security team with like 5 security guards.
Which I would honestly at this point I'm glad.
And his parents.
I'm glad he's moving like that so he doesn't get, because I'm sure he's one who would want to stand on business.
He does, exactly.
So
now
I'm glad
he
he
can have armed security stand on business for him.
He's got too much money to get to. This nigga just doing dad shit, which I'm for.
Which we're for. And this right here is where Krishan's telling her like, oh, she's like, stop trying to hug me, stop trying. And this is when
she was saying you're doing too much.
She's like, chill right there, like please. Like,
who is that?
That's his mom.
That's Blueface's mom.
Yeah, and she's watching Jaden's kids because Jaden has a relationship with his mom because they're her grandkids. It's like your mom with your brother's kids.
So how long has he been free for?
For less than 24 hours.
And it's already
and look at her face. She's not there for him. She's there for him.
Yeah, of course. But that's the thing. You think about it though. You think about the money. You think about the money that she's probably been getting. She
don't make no money. They're saying she's homeless.
But that's what I mean. You probably think about the life she's been living since he's been locked up. But
that's her choice. They gave her opportunities. She left Bad Girls Club or Baddies.
I seen that. I heard that.
She left to go try to be with Blueface and ruin his fucking day. And she's gonna ruin his fucking life. She's probably showing up with a fucking crack pipe, with coke, with everything that he's not supposed to have. She's pulling up with it and trying to get him all fucked. I already know bitches like this. I know a bitch that is fucking crazy like this. And you would literally have to tell her to get the fuck back, shut the fuck up. She's fucking annoying. She wouldn't get it.
It would definitely help if she just didn't have the missing tooth.
It would help because she's not fucking ugly. She's just fucking stupid.
No. As far as just like not even, because I don't even think even with the missing tooth that she's ugly per se. But as far as all the stuff you're saying about her, the moves she does, and like it just makes her just look.
She's just a trashy bitch.
It makes her look a little trashy.
She's extremely trashy. She's walking around in booty ass shorts. This bitch is fucking fat right now.
Little bro,
she's like
wild.
Two Krishan. She ate like little Krishan, and she's now big ass Krishan.
Little bro does look a little wild. I'm not gonna lie.
Who's little bro?
Like, Krishan.
He's blind. You know that she gave birth to him while she had like chlamydia or syphilis or something, and that's the reason why he's blind. And these documents were released. Somebody saw them and was like, "Fuck HIPAA," and I'm releasing this shit, and they posted it on Twitter.
And he's blind.
And he's blind.
Damn, he looks like.
Because she drank, smoked, and took perks and had crystal meth in her system when she gave birth. Yeah. But she gave birth at a private hospital where Blueface paid for her to be at, so they didn't call CPS to come get the baby. But she's been on the run from CPS, and that's why she doesn't have like her own place, and nobody will let her go stay with them.
Yeah, he looks like he's blind because he's not looking at anything. They're in an arcade, and this nigga's not even looking at anything.
He might not be able to hear either. So there's another clip that's not this clip where she's just saying, like, oh, they're just clout. Well, it's just like, why can't you just be there and take it in?
So you're saying at this point when she's live, the other BM is...
Saw this. Somebody sent this to her.
And she's on her way.
I need to go pick up my kids.
So she's on her way.
Yeah, don't fucking play. And don't put my kids on live.
So she pulls up.
So she pulls up and gets the kids and beats her ass.
Oh, they fight?
They fight. and security gets involved, and security beats Krishan's ass too. Cause she was getting ready. She wasn't getting ready to go hang out with them.
This
She's getting
is,
ready
I'll
to
give
go
it to you.
out. Look how beautiful. She's ready to go out with her friends.
She got the crazy makeover. She did not look like
She
that.
looks bomb. She's put in work these past 2 years to be her best self. And every day I follow her because I think she's fucking cute, and she posts her cooking videos. She's been working out. She's been eating right. She feeds her kids. Like, she's a good mom. From what you see, you never see Krishan cooking for her son or doing some wholesome shit or taking her kids to, like, go do kid shit. She's taking her son to go smoke a blunt at the studio every fucking day.
Yeah. I mean.
And, like, if I want to wake up in the morning and smoke fucking 10 blunts, I don't have kids. We don't have kids. If you have a kid as a mom, you shouldn't be doing
Well,
this.
especially one that's going to take.
Do this. One that already has these issues, that poor baby.
And is just going to need, the shit technically is going to need, like, extra, like crazy extra attention.
He should have medical care. She should be doing videos of him going to the doctor, raising awareness for other moms to not drink during their pregnancy. She could be doing a lot of stuff that would change her character and fix her image as far as what she did to her son.
Yeah,
You feel me? Like, especially because she's such a public figure. If she actually gave her life to Christ and all this and really changed, like, she would show that, but she's not showing that. She's just a thirsty ass bitch. She's a thirsty, dick riding ass bitch, crybaby ass bitch.
Man. Damn.
I got all the heat for Krishan,
For
guys.
real. She does. This was
I
just
can't
a little.
stand a whack ass bitch like
This was
that.
a little
straight
segment.
up.
And I was, this was me just finding out Blueface is free. Tatiana.
If you had a friend like this, I would literally, I would hate her. I would fight her.
Blueface, I was just happy Blueface is free.
I'm happy for Blueface too.
And
but
I didn't
this
know
makes
all
me
this. I didn't know
sad.
all this was happening at the same time, which is crazy.
This literally happened a couple hours ago. This earlier today while the sun was out.
I was finding out Blueface was free. I did not realize this was happening. And the fact that she knew what she was doing. She essentially.
She knew what she was doing, and that just shows
me
that
make a
she
moment.
has no interest in being a good mother or co-parenting. Because if she was, she would have showed up and just been there and just kept it to herself.
Let me make a moment with what's going on right now. I'm not really. My name hasn't been in motion for the last couple weeks now, for however long. My man's is getting out.
She has a different man's that she's been claiming that's her man.
I thought that had been over.
No,
honestly.
she had another man after that one.
I thought that.
And she been fucking with Ray J, but apparently Ray J beat her ass at a her and Ray J got into a fist fight on Halloween night. Did you see Ray J's costume? I think he was dressed as Donald Trump.
Nah.
Well, she fist fought with a man who was dressed like, and if you notice her lip, like her lip got busted. Somebody punched her in her face.
Damn. Let's see.
Krishan's like one of those lame people, and I don't mean lame like loser. I mean lame like slow. That's like really strong. Does that make sense?
Maybe.
You know, have you ever heard like that? Like people who are like Down syndrome just have like superhuman strength.
Yo, yeah.
That's what this bitch is on.
I can see also people just sleeping on their strength because they're fucking look like they're not strong because they have Down syndrome.
This bitch is strong as hell, and I feel like she's one of those Down syndrome baddies with fucking uber strength, like the Hulk.
Yeah. Hey, Blueface, good luck, dude, because for this to be issues when you first get out, you gotta watch out, bro. Do not get caught up and sent back to jail for some bullshit.
And I just feel like she's the type, maybe he won't put hands on her, but lead him to do something that's gonna fuck up his parole.
That's what I said. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Because
don't.
if she
you just
can't
got
have
out,
him, no
like,
one could have him.
Yeah, just don't let this fuck up your shit, bro. For real, for real. That is 100% a factor. Like, for real. So, I hope he gets his shit in order, or figures it out. Because that would be super whack if that ended up being the case. Something of that nature. That'd be the fucking worst.
Look, we love you, Blueface. We hope you make the right choices.
Good luck, bro. Good luck, bro.
I hope you stay the fuck away from Christian. I hope you get a restraining order, bro.
Yeah. Indeed.
You need to be on that DDG shit and say that she beats your ass in court and that you're in fear for your life because she makes you act out of your real character.
And he ain't even really winning in any of that shit. She still is.
And he be taking the L for her because that bid that he just did that 2 years, he did it because of her. Because it was some shit she did and he took the blame.
Really?
Yeah, because she was pregnant and I think she still did a little bit of time, but he took most of the blame.
Really?
Yeah, because I think when she gave birth, she went to jail right after giving birth or like during birth. And like she gave birth while she was in jail and then got to like be with her baby.
Yeah, good luck to you two, because y'all are fucking crazy.
Yeah, Krishan, if you happen to see this, I don't know how you're going to see this, but if you happen to see this, get help, girl. Get help. Do better. Be a good woman. Be a good person. I know it's hard to be a good person, but I'm reading this book right now on ethics, and it's better to be a sad Socrates than a happy pig, which means it is better to live a life worth living than a life just to satisfy your carnal pleasures and be a pig, be a glutton.
Hey, you heard it first from Adriaki.
I think I got this ethics shit down. On some scam, like, since we're talking about like scammers, I think she's a scammer. Anyways, I hadn't seen one of my scammer people that like they used to be posting like all their scammer shit, and I just thought to myself the other day, I'm like, damn, I haven't seen like the scammer post online. Like, I wonder if like the feds caught him up because he was running up those Chase frauds.
What was he doing though?
He would post like, drop off your debit card and I'll give you cash. So they would like send fake wire transfer to your Chase account, pull out the money, and then remember that scam that everyone was doing, and they would send themselves a large ass amount of money, like a large wire transfer, and they were all going through.
Yeah.
He was doing that. He was milking it. So I was like, damn, I wonder if like he ever got caught up with the feds.
And you don't know though.
I don't know. I didn't ask him that because I don't even know him in person, but I always just followed him.
Yeah.
And yeah. And I saw that his posted, and I was like, damn, I was just wondering what happened to you.
Because that sounds insane to me.
Yeah. But he's up, still running it up.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Props to him, bro.
Look, he still be getting people free food and shit. Look, he still be running up the Chase.
I'm glad. Oh, man, that sounds dangerous as hell.
Yeah, I would never run up a scam on Chase. I've been a Chase client for over 20 years, I believe. Or like about 20 years, like 19 years. And I'm just not fucking up my relationship with Chase because my card never ever declines.
That sounds dangerous.
My card's never ever declined, you guys, from Chase. So I would never fuck around with my Chase.
It sounds dangerous as hell. Like this fucking game.
And he has a betting site too.
Damn, Battlegrounds. I understand this.
Yeah, this scammer shit's fascinating, you guys.
Oh, so they did say in this game it's a lot of menus. It's a lot of menus. Okay, and now I'm kind of getting it. Used to craft medical supplies, explosives,
Okay, so chair rental is not a thing. Please return them.
Alright. That's it for me. And I know when you die, you fucking lose everything. Try to finish one. Finish one, right? Your map helps you find your way around topside and highlights promising loot spots.
This is Shani. Don't forget that you can find different types of loot in different locations. Check out your map and head to any of the spots marked with an icon.
Okay.
Hey, don't shoot! Thanks, Raider. Thanks a lot. Don't shoot! Thank you.
All right, there we go. Some more now. Is this thing buggy as hell right now? Y'all seeing it, right? This game is buggy as hell. Maybe it's my speed of internet. I just started to get this game. This is a scavenge spot. Let's see what we can find out here. I can't put nothing in this game. If it's gonna put like this. Holy shit. Oh my god. They said this was need 3 containers. Ah.
Sorry!
Lose everything too?
No.
Think-
No, abuser.
Oh, what happened?
I said no, no abuser.
Return to your workshop and craft additional items. Oh, can I do that? Oh, yeah. Oh, scrappy. Quick and accurate, but has low bullet velocity and takes a long time to reload. Pistol. Battle rifle. Assault rifle. Assault rifle. No shields equipped, missing ammo for equipped primer. Ammunition, medium ammo powder. This game is hard as fuck. Actually, no. I didn't even. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even get killed by. A person. I got killed by fucking.
Go to research and administration. Let's go to water treatment control.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, okay. No.
Want to team up?
Okay. Kind of getting this game, still not 100%. What's that? Yeah. It is what it is.
Hey, if you've seen this, no tea, no shade.
Yeah. No.
No, he's just into different things.
Well, we'll see, because I haven't seen him play this at all. We'll see if he starts playing as much as I am right now.
Go to the power generation complex.
They said the sound on this game was crazy. Yeah. The hell is that?
Friendly. Behind you. Don't shoot! Friendly.
Same. Oh, hold on. Can you hear me talk? You can't hear me talk, can you? Check. I don't know if you can hear me talk. idiot. Somebody around can help me? Where'd you go, man? I'm gonna have to surrender. Damn. You just gotta find friendly people who don't kill you instantly. I was in a map before, I think, because I was with a bunch of folk. I don't know why those dudes were just killing us. That gun was horrible. Never again. Feature unlock Codex. Four Codex entries unlocked. Deals good damage but has a quite low fire rate and can be hard to control. See, I thought that was like a shotgun or some shit. That's not quick and accurate but has a low velocity and takes a long time to reload. Passive punch. It's a battle rifle, but must be reloaded between every shot. Let me see, kettle. Let's see. I don't have. Any ammo. Already up anyways, right? Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Fucking spider. Fucking spider robot. Fucking A. Fucking spider robot almost killed me. I heard something. Another one of these fuckers. Let's crack this thing open. Hell yeah. Whew.
Go to that location. Let's move to that location.
Let me get the fuck out of here first. I see that exit out.
en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
God damn it. That's so whack. That's so whack. Yeah. Indeed.
What's it like up there?
Where?
In the city?
It's dangerous. The whole thing is eaten by the sand. No one lives there anymore. You walk the streets and see signs of them. Faded murals. Old ads in shop windows.
What is he talking about?
Toys left where kids used to play. Like the place still remembers. Even if no one else does.
Even on PC, it takes time to craft a full loadout. Yeah, see? Yeah. No, it's just a very involved game. It's not even just computer game. So go into every run fully expecting to lose every item on me. A couple of my friends had the same issue as you, but I think it really comes down to the mindset of accepting that you're not guaranteed anything. Let's run free loadouts and just upgrade my shit on the side. How do you do the random?
Engineering bay alert. Batteries are running low. Please donate any spares immediately.
I'm kind of in a hurry, so help yourself.
You've not been getting into any trouble, have you?
I'm not opening this door. Just tell me what you want.
Hey, what can I get you? Just restocked some nice grenades.
Hello again. Still around. Success unreported is just a rumor. Make it official.
Heard you found your way to those loot spots. Good. It'll be a while before everything's patched up, so every bit helps.
Take down a few of the machines and grab some arc alloy from their wrecks. I'd go for the small ones. No offense.
Arc alloy is strong and pure. It's the only way to fix reinforced concrete, as Apollo will tell you over and over.
There's no such thing as junked.
How do you do the Select play in your map. Select play in your map to start Pokemon Run. On the loadout screen, you'll see it says free loadout. Top of the page. Yeah. You know the safe part here. I'm so confused. Okay, that's... there we go. The free loadout. You will be given a random set of basic second-hand gear. A free loadout has fewer inventory slots and no safe pocket. And then the custom loadout will be there. We go. That was annoying. I want to join. It's a joint sandwich. She's slacking. I know she's slacking. It was annoyingly hard to find. Of course, I'll do it. You know I would. You know I would.
Shani speaking. Got your gun ready, Raider. Do keep your wits about you when you take on Ark. Too much noise, and you'll attract unwanted attention. And don't forget to grab the alloy from the machines you bring down.
All right.
So it's like a scabbage fest. You don't get to it first, you're fucked essentially.
Let's go to the electrical substation.
Oh shit. Jiyaki's back. Yeah, see, it's definitely not meant to fight motherfuckers. little something. I got bullshit. The sound in this game is fucking
Raider flare, the water facility. By the primary facility. Head home at the water treatment elevator.
the fuck? Oh, the homie you died. I was like, what the hell happened?
An arc orbiter is en route. Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes. Hang in there.
Made it back safe and sound, guys. First time. Hell yeah. Let's look at my background. Let's see what I got. Return to... Oh, I got a gun. Got a shield. Simple gun parts. Oh yeah. They're asking for my participation on how much I enjoyed it. I enjoyed that one a lot more, I will say. This game is definitely a weird, random curve, though. That's what it is. Whoa, 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 yeah, let me, hold on a second. Reload out. Inventory. Pistol.
Come on, dance with me.
Let's go to the testing annex.
Don't shoot!
My backpack's full, so. This one's
Head home at the central swamp lift.
try to make it home. I got a long way to go. Let's see if I can make it home. Got all this gear. Good look at my Can I make it back? Holy shit, I Alright, so I got the game now, guys. I figured it out. Return one to stage. Okay. Now I'm figuring it out. Okay. Yeah, that's what I need too, that less looting. Now that I figured this out, I'm excited.
administration.
Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. What the? What the? Oh, they throw me down there. Let's do that.
There's no such thing as junk to a raider.
Alright, so I get the game now. Arc probe, search, snitches, destroyed, damage dealt to raiders using shotgun ammo. Weapons. I don't even have a shotgun yet.
Having a good day?
A raider, huh? What do you need? Was it something else?
Oh, that's a shotgun. Yeah, this game is weird as hell. I'm gonna do another round. Stretch my legs out like this. Yeah, I didn't get anything last time. God damn it. What happened? What happened? No, I can't move. Come on.
Hey, don't shoot!
No. I did not mean to fucking do that. God damn it. That just pissed me off. God fucking damn it. I'm done for the night. That just pissed me the freak off. God damn it. I did not mean to close out of the fucking game. And I was enjoying that game too. This is hard as hell. This is hard as fucking hell. Oh well, I've been fucking doing it for an hour or two, getting used to it. I'm gonna be playing this game a decent amount of time though, to get used to this. But I gotta play it. I can't play it on the big screen because there's so much reading, so many monitors, and yeah. So I gotta play it on the monitor. Yeah, we'll see. Regardless, this was a fun stream. It is your boy Sin Supreme. And I shall see y'all next time. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Stay tuned for all the updates and all the new stuff that's going to go on in my world, because it's pretty entertaining if you hadn't noticed. Talk to you guys later. Peace.